There we go. But it's Monday. Yes. I mean, I don't always have a case of the Mondays. But last Monday, I surely did. This Monday, I did not. Alright. Also, I can't keep playing Path of Exile the entire evening. Else I completely lose myself. Rafael, hello there. Welcome. Of course he can. Not of course I can, of course I would. It's just really fascinating. I mean, I've only been playing Path of Exile for how many hours? Where is it? Where's my Steam? Here it is. A total of about 629 hours. And I'm still figuring out new shit. Or not really figuring out new shit, but more like complaining about why stuff doesn't really work well. And then people come to tell me like, hey, have you tried this yet? I'm like, what? That's a thing? Yeah, just do this. Oh, okay. How many hours? 629 in total. So that's like with across 5 characters, I think. 4 characters, 5 characters. Yeah. Alright. Put that over there. Alright. But yeah, I can find more later. It's just such a fun game. Good. That monitor needs to be, I think, a little bit more like this. There we go. Now it's straight to my face. That's over there. A little bit more prep time was required. We're still a little early, so I can just still sit on my ass. You finally bought the stash. The game looks finally playable. Toyo Yacht. Did you at least wait for the stash tab sale? There's usually a sale going on for that. But yeah, stash tabs are definitely highly recommended. I mean, the game itself, of course, is free to play, but you're still gonna be spending about like 20 to 30 bucks on all the stash tabs. Yep, every month or so. I see. Perfect. But you still have to pay at least like 20 or 30 bucks or so to make the game actually not really playable, but logistically manageable, I think is the correct term here. Because you're finding so much shit that you need to process, which is just like, alright. Camera should be fine. Didn't really check if it's sharp enough, but we can do that live. We'll just do that live. Good. You know what? Let's just go. Let's play some freaking Factorio. I want to play some Factorio. Woof! Hello there! Welcome. Let's get going. Good evening, Twitch. Let me just check my camera real quick. There we go. Nope. Yes. There we go. Much better. Welcome back, everybody, to Factorio. We're just going to continue right away. Here we go. Jump right in. I do have to quickly recollect where we were. Usually, I do prepare like a little bit before the stream, but I... Path of Exile. Have we talked about the Captain of Industry update for news? A little bit. We've not really looked at the webpage or anything like that. At least I don't think we did. But Captain of Industry is getting another big update. Though, but I will probably be skipping this one for not for any reasons, but we just played it recently. I don't really find any issue, any need to play it again. But Captain of Update is getting an industry. Yep. Captain of Industry is getting an update. Update number 4, where we finally get bridges. Not only do we get bridges, we also get better canal works, more or less, where boats can now actually navigate a little bit more inland, at least according to the announcement. Then we're also getting some. Oh, this has no power. We're also getting some aquatic vehicles or hybrid vehicles that can go into land and into water, which will probably also help out a little bit more. So yes, all kinds of good stuff. They also announced the DLC. I'm still very on the fence about it. I mean, I don't mind giving them more money because they deserve more money, but it's always a bit of a tricky thing if you do DLC during an early access during the early access time. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if they got any backlash for that yet. I've not really checked since then. But then again, like I already said, I think they can get more money, definitely, because they do make a very enjoyable game. So they should get more money. I think I've also kind of discussed like a little bit in my own Discord group. The thing is with announcing DLC for a game that already exists, the only thing you're gonna do with DLC is you're gonna basically make more money as the people that already own the game, but you're not gonna get new people in. For new people, you will need new features, which they also do with Update 4. But yeah, well, let's hope they got it figured out. Let's put it like that. Good. All right, and then use the Megatron. Megatron is playing Path of Exile. He's level 102. He's found the Enigma Cube, and he's now sitting on the throne, and is now the final boss of Path of Exile. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait for a bit for him. Good. Alright, last time around we did set up over here the molybdenum, no, not molybdenum, beryllium processing over there. The beryllium processing is being handled over there. We are importing the ore straight from the asteroid belt, and then we do the processing all the way over here. I think we also still are ordering up. No, we did already order up a whole bunch of tier 2 prot mods. We might also want to go into tier 3 prot mods, because actually, do we have a we got this set up as a Vulcanite planet, and there's still like millions and millions and millions of Vulcanite available over here. You know what? Yeah, let's just go for it. A brief look at the discussion in the news appears positive, but the DLC announcement doesn't appear to have effect on the review score. Yeah, but probably maybe not everybody got wind of it yet. I mean, let's be honest here. Captain of Industry, I think, is still a bit of a niche game because I don't really think a lot of people know it exists. As such, the people that do know it exists already love the game, and they will probably don't care about it. And the people that don't know it yet will probably don't have any opinion on it. But yeah, I mean, I was also comparing it a little bit to Ark, because Ark did something similar, but Ark has another background story to it as well, so we can't really fully compare it. Where they did something similar and people lost their shit over it. Wily Coyote, welcome. Well, thank you so much for the resub. Sorry about that. Voice is still a bit rough, but that's fine. Alright, yeah, prot mods. We are doing modules down over here. Can we also do the speed mods Mark 3? While we're at it, for that we need, yeah, we could probably just casually a bot exploding next to my face. We can most likely also do the speed mods Mark 2. For that we do need, well, yeah, we don't really have got like a stable Homium processing yet. And that's probably also the thing we want to start off today, which is going to another planet, the Homium planet, to bring more Homium in, because the amount of Homium, with Homium, we can make a better recipe, a faster recipe for blue circuits. At the moment, our blue circuits are coming from over here, but it's also kind of asleep, so I don't really think we should mind just putting in some Mark III modules, just to get that going as well. You know what? Let's just put them in. It'll be fine. Alright. Station is soon early access, and they have additional character types as DLC's content. Character types. But if it's only cosmetic stuff, then people usually don't care. But if it's content stuff, then people usually do end up caring. but I don't know much about stationaries. Alright. Yeah, how about we do the following? You over there, you make more Mark II. Let's skip the green ones for now. You over there, you make more Mark II. Then you make more Mark 1. You make more Mark 1. You make more Mark 1. And you make more Mark 1. And you make Mark 3. And you make Mark 3. There we go. The recipe for these is always usually 2 to 1, where this guy over here or a Mark 2 over there requires us to make 2 Mark 1s in a window of 15 seconds. Mark 1s are made over here at the rate of 1 per 15 seconds, and in the Mark 3 over there, we're gonna have to make 2 Mark 2s in the window, or 1 Mark 2 every 10 seconds, with 2 Mark 2 producers over here. We're gonna be making 1, 2 in 1 and 1.75 seconds, yes. Which Ark DLC did I mean? Good question. I only remember the news. I never really played Ark. Or was it something else with Ark? I kinda had something in the back of my head about Ark. That they had some very much backlash about it. We can check it real quick. Oh, it seems Ark is going into war controversy really lately. Alright. Maybe the Ark devs just have a bit of backlog. And the DLC characters have other needs, like a bot that only needs power or an alien that breathes volatiles to the foe too. I mean, you could pretty much one-to-one compare that to the DLC that they're doing for Captain of Industry, because you got trains that eat electricity, you got trains that eat nuclear fuel. Huh? I mean, to be fair, it's only not really like new content update. It's just like fancy content update. So they might be fine. All right, we're making some tier 3 modules now, because why not make some tier 3 modules? That means the bots over here will be even more busy. We might want to make more blue circuits over here. Then again, these are already... What we can do with our first set of tier 3 modules is make more requirements for tier 2 modules. So how about we do the following? If... Oh, we don't have the quality fix, right? No, we don't. Oh, that's kind of stupid. I'm so used to do it like in Vanilla Factory, where you just said like if everything is like, if it's not like at least like normal module, then upgraded it to like the next higher level of module. But we can just do it like this. There we go. And maybe also put the Mark 1s in there. Mark 1 for you, and Mark 1 for you, and you will be a Mark 3 as well, and you'll be a Mark 3 as well. There we go. Are you station you should not be the EA of the 8 years? I mean, EA is not really defined in any way or form in terms of how long it should take. But at some point in time, you might want... I mean, it's like moving out of your house, right? Or out of your parents' house. I mean, you can't technically live there for as long as you need, but at some point in time, you do have to make that first step, right? Good. Alright. With this at least, we will be making more blue chips better, faster than before. Let's maybe also put it in for the red chips over here. There we go. And then we can just be like, yeah, don't bother us with anything, just do that real quick and we'll be fine for now. As for the green circuits over here, that seems to be going everywhere. You over there, you also seem to be fine. Project Zomboid. Is Project Zomboid still in early access? Did they not have a 1.0 release not too long ago? Or am I imagining things? I might be imagining things. Good. Alright, we got a rocket prepped over here, I think. You there? Yeah, this is an expedition rocket. And we're prepping, or we could be prepping a new expedition rocket over here as well. We could do that real quick. Do we have anything special in here? No, we do not. So how about we do this real quick, and we do that real quick. There we go. So we can also start prepping this rocket over there. Well, it's bold imagining. I'm imagining, in my imagination, that there was something that Project Zomboid was already like in 1.0. But I might be wrong about that one. There we go. Put you some over there. Project Zomboid is still showing us early access? Wow. Well, so be it. Alright, all those bots are doing things. We could, of course, start building yet another outpost. Do we want to build an outpost? Now, I kind of want to get some stuff done first. What about working in space over here, real quick? Let's keep on working in space first. And then we can still spend all the rest of the time in the day on working on an outpost over here. Because we were kind of thinking of centralizing over here. Yeah, that's fine. Our hypercooling over there. And I think we got the hypercooling recipe in there. Yes, we do. So we could operate this with cryonite slush. If we would want to operate this with cryonite slush, we will need cryonite and we will need sulfuric acid in space. Two things we could do to do that. We could either bring in the sulfuric acid as a barrel, which might be enough actually, because we need like 1 sulfuric acid to make like 1 cryonite rod, to make like 10 cryonite slush with 1 cryonite rod. The rods are the more important part, but the sulfuric acid, we could just do that by, yeah, let's barrel it. Why not? We got a sulfuric acid making machine right over here somewhere. Where's the thing? Where's the fucker? There he is. Sure, you know what? How about this? We're gonna take ourselves a machine. Where's the machines? Machine's over there. Bum, 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 bum. We're gonna place you over there. You are going to be barreling sulfuric acid. There we go. Do this. You're gonna get some long hands. And then you get one of these. You get one of those. Do we, for the other barrel recipes, do we make the barrels on site for these? Wait a minute, how do we do the barrels again? Where are they? They must be around here somewhere, right? Bum 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 bum. There they are. Okay, we made the barrels on site. We can make the barrel on site. That's not really an issue. Bum 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 bum. There you are. Here, let's just remove you real quick. And then we put you over there, and then we'll just do something like this. We do need some more power over there, so we do something like that. And we do something like this. You over there, you start making barrels. I don't really necessarily want to have barrels in my system, you know. That's why we're doing it like this. And then you just order in some steel. Do like about 200. That's 2. 2 is also fine, but maybe do like 200. There we go. And if you're lucky, at some point in time, somebody will come over and bring something for that. But all our logistic bots at the moment are all flying around in this massive, massive bee swarm over here, which is probably doing absolutely horrific things to my encoder. But yes. Good. And then let's limit this to a certain amount. Let's say we never, ever want to have more than about 100 sulfuric acid barrels. That should be more than enough, right? Alright, put that into barrels, put those barrels into the rocket, and then bring it into space. You there. Yes, you. Let's order in about 20 barrels of sulfuric acid to have in space. There we go, 20 should be fine. Coming in soon. Good, cryonite is already going up. Cryonite is also available over here in terms of rocket bots. So that is fine. And then we just need to do over here, somewhere, the cryonite slush, of which you really do not need a lot. Good. This block over here already makes like a absolute massive amount of, whatchamacallit again, cold liquid over there. So that'll be fine. We will not need the backside like this. This can go away. We will need the front side like that. And now the only thing we need to think about is how, or not to think about, we have to decide over here is how much cold starting liquid do we need to get to the colder liquid. What's it called again? It's called from cool thermofluid to cold. There we go. How much cool do we need? And we need about 240 cool per machine in total. So that is going to be 480, 960. That is a lot. Wait a minute. 240, 480, 960. What is that? 1440? That is 1440. Alright. And one of you over here, you make 12.7. And that's already with a beacon. Alright, we need 14... Really? Up to 1440 per second? That is so fucking much. If you over here make 12.7 per second, then 100 of these would almost make it. It's probably a little bit more than that. It's probably like something more like 120. that we will need to make this over here run. On the flip side, how much liquid do we actually need? These are kind of hungry, but they're not that hungry. And we don't need that much liquid. Then again, this over here, that's already 24 of them. Yeah, you know what we can do? We can take this as a template. Put you down. Wait a minute, there. So now it's 32. We are going to be putting down, if we put down 4 of these, we will be at 64, 128. And that's already what we need, right? Well, that's actually not too bad. I kind of expected it to be worse. Alright, fair enough. Alright, put the pipe in there as well. You get this pipe. You get that pipe. Also, some of this pipe is a bit weird. Oh, wait a minute. All of this pipe is a bit weird. Let's de-weird the pipe over here real quick. That's weird. Don't do it like that, please. Whatever's going on there, we don't like it. 2 ways we could do that. We could either do alternating 5 pipe over here, which I think we will be doing. Select something like this. And something like that. Wait a minute. That will not even remotely fit. Maybe don't do alternating 5 pipe. Let's just keep it with the 3 pipe. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. And then for you. For you. There we go. And then put these in the gaps. There we go. There we go as well. Perfect. They will start building this over here, but that'll be fine for us for now. We could put in some power poles in the middle, but I guess we can do the power poling over here at the end once we really need it. Alternatively, we could also just power pole them the classic way. And then we'll probably have a really, really nice grid over here. And not only that, of course they get lamps, but we only place the lamps where the beacons are. Which is also the only place where we can actually place them. Good, 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 good. Let's also put down... Yeah, only where the beacons are, that should be enough. Sure, and then we're gonna need a couple of these. Let's maybe start off with this one over there. So we want to have like 4 blocks of this for the cooling. Let's see, we could just start that project down here at the bottom. I am gonna max this system just so that we can build in there. This one over there, we're just gonna take apart real quick. And where is it? There it is. All our cooling needs. That's so oversized. Love it though. Alright. Let's put you down over there for a second, because I can only get this power pole out of there. Pick you up again. Alright. I guess we can just make the cooling liquids over here. Copy the substation. I did copy the substation. That's not what we want. Alright, I mean, let's maybe place you over here somewhere. And then we can do the rest via pipes. Yeah, maybe align you like a little bit. Not really quite sure what we're aligning with. Let's place you here. That'll be fine. Good. Big, 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 big radiator over there. Fucking love it already. Alright, the only thing we have to be a little bit worried about is, I mean, this is really, really nice. We have a big radiator like this, but we do have an issue over here with pipe length. And if possible, I don't really want to have to deal with, like, multiple different pipe systems. Worst case scenario, we have to think of something. So, it'll be fine. At least for now. Alright, let's get this power pole over there connected at least, so that we at least have some power over there. Do these fit in the middle? Oh, these do fit in the middle. Yeah, how about we place one over there and one over there? And then also one over there, one over there. That should take care of it. I guess again, the demo surviving Mars for lunch this week? Yes, you're eligible for the 50% discount and, and simply not sure. Ah, I have not looked at it yet. I have it installed since like weeks already. I kind of wanted to look at it on Wednesday, but we might just have to look at it live when we get started with it on Friday. But I do kind of remember that the original game, I somewhat remember it somewhat fondly. It had its weird parts, it had its fun parts, it had its also its goofy parts. Ah, I see what we're missing over here. Wait a minute. I'm like, why don't we get power over here? Because I built this like an idiot. Wait a minute. Yeah, let's do this differently. Cut it. Move it. Cut it. Move it. Cut it. Move it. There we go. Alright, and then we can put the power poles in the middle. We also still have to reconnect those lines over there, but that we'll do in a second. And yeah, the survival aspect was also a thing, but it can also really depend on how you played the game, because there were of course also ways to play the game that were just like very easy to break it, in terms of there was no more challenge at all. And of course there was also the mystery aspect of it, which was also kind of intriguing. So I'm kind of curious to see what we will be getting on Friday. Maybe I just go in blind. Maybe that will be for the better. Who knows? Alright, that has this over here fixed now, so now we can also propagate the power through there. Very important. There we go. You don't remember much of a mystery? But there was always like whenever you play the game of Surviving Mars, you of course had the main objective, which was just like build your colony and get stuff going. And there was always like something going on in the background. Like there was like one of, I think, 10 events or something like that. More or less. Maybe there were more, maybe there were less. I'm not quite sure how many it were. Also scaled on certain difficulty settings. That would happen in the background and you would have to deal with it. Are long pipes even needed anymore? I would say yes, maybe. I'm not quite sure how the pipeline extent is calculated. If it's per, if it's per piece of pipe, then the argument would be yes. If it's just a distance thing, then the argument would be no. But to be perfectly honest, I'm actually not quite sure how this is implemented over here. I mean, we could do a quick stupid test. Yeah, let's do a quick stupid test. That's one pipe. That's two pipe. And let's see what the numbers say. Alright, in the meantime, all of this over here will be built and we can at least hook it up appropriately. It would almost make more sense. Maybe it actually does make a lot more sense. How long is this pipe again? That makes a lot more sense if we rotate these around. Because then we can do a better kind of grade for this whole thing. Yeah, let's take this whole thing over there. No power poles, just the thingamajig. Make them all point up. Oh, that was confusing as fuck. And longer pipes, the cheaper the underground, and you can have them run in parallel. Very true. Yeah, this is a pipe that extends of 30. Okay, pipeline extent does not count individual pieces of pipe. It actually does count the exact. Wait a minute, but now I'm even more curious about this. If this is a pipeline extent of 30, is it because it counts like 30 tiles? I guess it's because it's 30 tiles. There we go. But yeah, the ability to have them like run in parallel without having to do undergrounds is definitely good. And of course, yes, they are much cheaper than space to underground pipe, because space to underground pipe is like 10 pieces of pipe, whereas one long straight pipe is only 8. It takes the farthest away bits of the pipe. Okay. Well, it should be fine over here for now then. So, so you, for example, connect over there, and you connect over there like that. Because then we can do this. Then we can do that. And then we can do this and that as well. There we go. Yeah, copy paste over. Actually, we don't even need the entire front part of it. We can just take these. Good. That connects all of you together. And then we need one more connection to you. And one more connection to you. There we go. That'll work. At Starforge, we define the current stage as finished and abandoned it, so EA doesn't mean anymore. Regardless of the schedule, are still in development, but on their own risk. Oof. Yeah, but that's usually how projects sometimes go. I mean, even Factorio, if you kind of think about it, had a bit of a time where development was slow, and I think that was like after it got really popular, yeah, like a couple years ago, when they were kind of slugging around in 0.17 and 0.18. Even was it Coverrex who wrote an article on that? Or was it... I think it was Coverrex. Where they were just like, didn't really know what to do, development was a bit weird, just work on this, work on that. But it worked for them somehow. But yeah, sometimes you don't really get out of that slump, and then things just kind of get abandoned or fall on your face. Thank you, Rocket! Good. Factorio was early access 2016 and 1.0 was in 2020. Why does it feel like it was way older than that? It feels to me like I've only been playing Factorio for like 20 years. Maybe I've just really been playing too much of it. God damn it. How does time work? Alright. Ah, it should be fine. Alright, we just need to hook up you with you over there somewhere. There you go, let's use a bit of a longer pipe for that. Because you are the cold stuff, or the room temperature stuff, or the space... Well, there's no room temperature in space. That doesn't really work. Maybe because they put more hours in compared to other games? Could be. I actually don't really want to know how many hours I put into Factorio. I could have probably like surfed World Hunger with the time I spent in Factorio. That's fine. It's fine. Also, why does this exist? That should be fine as well. Alright, at least you can start to cool now. Let's hope that the power budget over here is not going to go like through the roof. That's some decent spice over there. But they can start cooling now, and then we want to push it into you. This one will still exist. We will still have the occasional one sitting around like this that will be turning super cool stuff into super cool stuff. We do also have a better recipe for that, right? I'm pretty sure we do. Let's have a look at that real quick. It's actually over here, right? Yeah, we also have a better recipe for that. Not quite sure if we actually want to do that recipe as well. Because the very cool stuff we don't really need that often yet. There's room temperature in space, it's whatever the local background infrared flux is. True. Alright, but we will need a couple of connections over here, and a couple of these are already... This is all the way wrong. Yeah, flip you around. That seems to be better now. This is where the room temperature stuff comes out of. That will be fine. And then this is where we need to inject the flux stuff. Well, that will not work like that. We could do it like this. There we go. Are they still tripping over my own mines? They sure are. What the hell? Alright. Actually, don't do this. That's horrible. Perfect. And then... Let's see. We can do the similar thing down here. With these two over there. And you over there. At least now all of them are connected. This is where the cool stuff will be coming out. Kaisel, hello there. Welcome. The room temperature stuff, we can just hook up to any room temperature pipe. It will go back into the system. We will not have to worry about that. Whereas this stuff over there, that's all connected over there, we can just put down. Well, we still have to craft it. So, where do we make it? How do we even make it? We will need to make the cryogenic slush stuff. We can make it in the chemical plant or in the biochemical facility. Alright. Biochemical facility, there it is. Let's just place you, say, maybe over here. That could maybe be good. You're gonna make the slush. That looks good. Which means you're gonna need a machine over here that gives you the sulfuric acid. Oh, wrong machine. We need one of you. There we go. You over there. You will be pumping out this stuff over there. There we go. And then requesting chest like this. Active provider chest like that. Just to get rid of stuff. And we'll figure out everything else afterwards. Perfect. You over there. You will be ordering in ourselves the sulfuric acid barrels. 10 of them. I'll do 20 at least. And looking at the other titles, it doesn't work. Okay. Starforge. It's been around since a while. There's people still playing it. Who's the publisher? What do they have in them? Oh boy. Does this game still exist? Rating negative. Alright, does this game still exist? Rating... does not have a rating yet. Oh, will be released this year. The other one rating... okay, that one is actually positive, but it's only got like 100 ratings. Alright. Let's place you over there somewhere. Developer would not recommend. Oof. And let's place you over there. Good. Alright. That will then be for the cryogenic slush. For the cryogenic slush, we would also need some cryo rods. We can order them in over there. Pum pum pum. That should be more than enough. Bring me 200 of these. And then you will be making the slush. You'll be making 8 slush per second. We're going to need a total of... oh, we need a little bit more than that. You make 8, but over here we need a total of 3, 6, 9, 18. We could maybe just offset that with some speed modules in you. Let's try that first. Every speed module over there will give us a speed of... we can't even see. Every speed module over there will give us a speed of 20%. That's 80% faster. You're already making 8. And we only need to get to 18. That would just barely fit. So I think the speed modules over there will be fine. I use... what the hell? Really? Alright, how about we place you like... place you over there. You make 14.3 per second. That's still not enough. But we can put in speed modules Mark 2. Alright. It would be 14.4, wouldn't it? Yep, 14.4 is not enough. We will need 18. Speed modules Mark 2. Speed bonus of 30%. So that will be an increase of 120%. If the base was already making, what was it, 8? Then we would be making up to 16. Plus a little bit more on top of that. That should definitely be enough. If not, we can still always place a beacon next to it. Is this my own flamers that I'm burning over here? Am I destroying my own mines? How many mine kills do we have? Wait a minute, we have to look at the correct platform. Kills. Alright. Apparently, the only thing my mines actually do is getting killed by myself. Mine defensive fire resistance? We can check as well real quick. Where's a mine? There's a mine over there. They have none. I kind of have the feeling we are actually just burning up our own landmines over here. I never had that issue in Vanilla Factorio. Did SpaceX change that? Or did I just never noticed? Lost 4K mines, destroyed 3.9. Yeah, we're just gonna let it sit. They're gonna do something good at some point in time. At some point in time, that flamer will be out of fuel. And then we're gonna be happy for the mines. You never use mines of vanilla? I always use mines of vanilla. I never use them on the spaceship. But I always put mines at my walls. Because it's fun. Alright, I'll follow you. Yeah, you're basically good to go. Get up there. Because we're waiting on stuff down here. And speaking of stuff down here, we're still missing 335 Prot Mods Mark III. But Prot Mods Mark III are apparently being moved around and placed. There's one over there. Prot Mods Mark III give us a productivity bonus of 8% compared to the 6%. So we're gonna get like another. They're being moved. So that's at least something. Some have more, some have less. You're doing good over there. We could probably do a faster belt over here though, because these green circuits over here, we're actually being blocked over here by our own green circuits over there. That's a bit suboptimal. Well then again, wait a minute. Oh, you know what we could do over here? Yeah, it's all still red belt. Yeah, upgrade this to blue. Yeah, the same on the other side. I'm getting bored. We could do this accurately. Just replace all of them. Fuck it. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's wait for the bots to update as well, and then we can take another look at it. In the meantime, you're still waiting on your modules. That is fine. You at least are still waiting on your initial colder liquid, which is this stuff over there, and that will be coming in from over there. We already have some over there, that's fine. The only thing we need to do over there is to make sure that we have you connected, and you connected. Let's see. I'll think of this good for the undergrounds, even though undergrounds over here are not really the best to use in space. Oh boy. How about we move this entire thing back by one? There we go. I should do it right. And this thing over there. Let's move you somewhere where you get power. There we go. Accurate and factorial for shape. We're also still missing a connection over there. That's it now. For your output, then your inputs are done, your inputs are done. And the only thing we're then missing is going to be this input with that input. And Sintert, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Let's see, something like this. And something like that. There we go. Just build it like this. It'll be fine. Does this connect to the top? It does not connect to the top. So that means we're gonna need some extra connections. And there we go. Perfect. Alright, we're still missing some machines over here. These will be built over time, but at least we can now think about centralizing our cooling into this big array over there. Should be good for a while. We might already want to take this rocket to our other planet, because we can just operate from over there, and then we can also do some building over there if we want to, because we also want to go to... which one was it? We want to go to Selene over there, because on Selene, this is the Homium planet, and this is where we will be getting most of our Homium from. Because we will need Homium for all the good Homium wires. It's another ice planet, so it's going to be like cold, absolutely cold again. But we should have everything available over there to get ourselves started over there. We got some solar panels in there, right? Yeah, some solar panels in there. Alright, how about we just go to Selene as well? Where is Selene? Is it Control F in here? Alright. Oh, is this? Okay, we can. Go to Celine. Load up the rocket fuel. It'll be fine. I'm just gonna wait for that for a bit. What about the other liquid? What other liquid? You mean the output over there? The output we would still need to connect. The output will then be connected over here into the things we already have existing, like this thing over there. That thing will get the connection. And then we're gonna remove the old ones over there, which we might already start off with. Let's start off by removing the old ones, because this over here, no longer required. Same for you. Same for you. You might be different though. Wait a minute. What's going on over here? Okay. Why do we have a tank over there? Because you are making a different liquid. Okay, I see. You know what? We're just gonna get rid of the entire thing. We're just gonna rejig it. Ralph! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think over there can go as well. And this one down here can go. Alright. You are probably just a reference machine. We can get rid of you. Perfect. Alright, we already got all the cold... Oh, we got someone over there. There we go, you can also go. No longer required. Good. We will need a connection between these two machines for you as well. So, that'll be one. And then... we will need a connection over there. We also need to be getting over there somehow. Can we move you back by one? That will make things a little bit easier, because then we can place you over there, you over there. Can you get underneath this? Oh, you sure as well can. Good. Do this, do that. That'll be fine. Get some of that cold liquid in there. That's you already connected. You can stay connected like that. You will still be pushing out over there. That'll be fine as well. Then we need a connection for you. How do we get to you the easiest way? Probably from over here. And we should maybe use the better pipes whenever we can. This is a good job for a 7 pipe. It sure is. Yeah, get the corner piece. Go underneath. Then we're gonna need the 15 pipe. That'll fit. Do you have the cryo version of the super cool liquid? Yes, but since we only have like, well, we could do that. You're absolutely correct over here. I was kind of like, it's probably not that important over here because there is just not that much going on over here, but we have it right over there. We might as well use it. Here we go. The only downside is now, how do we get over there? By doing something like this. Sure, that'll work. I mean, this will only make it go faster, right? What's the actual difference between these two recipes? We got this one over there, which takes in 1 cryonite slush to make 40 super cooled in 2 seconds. And we got a normal one over there that makes 10. Alright. But for most of these at the moment, we don't really need the recipe to go super duper fast, as we don't really need that much super cool over there. Makes far less of the warm liquid. Yeah, but I don't really care much about the warm liquid. But then again, I guess it's fair. The more we have available here for recycle, the better. Alright, alright, alright. But we will still need to connect you over there somehow. And actually, we can just do this over here. Continue the 15 pipe. Now, it's right over here. So, we're already there. That's you connected with you. This does no longer exist. And all of this no longer exists. Right? That still exists. This only doesn't exist. Because you will still be flowing back with the spent liquid. Alright, it's you connected, you connected. You are gonna get connected over there to the top. So we're gonna remove these. We're gonna get out the 15 pipe. That'll fit. And then these at the top are connected. And we do lose less in the process, that is also very true. Alright. Anyone needing... I should have maybe not removed all of the coolers like right from the get-go. We still have... Where was the other weird setup of the coolers? Shit. There was one that had a weird setup, right? It was not you. It was not you. Was it you? No. It was you. You had the weird setup. Because you make like the previous temperatures stuff over there. For which I think we could just keep placing you down. Because what do you need? You need the very cold. You need the cold stuff. The cold stuff will be coming in. Yeah, we should have probably kept this one. I think removing this one over here was kind of stupid. So we just have to rebuild it. It'll be fine. Which means, okay, where was it all? Shit. I know the radiators were over there. So these were doing that. Then there was a tank over here. That was over there. And then we had the cooling machine over there somewhere. Where's the cooler? Pum 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 pum. I'm looking at it. There you go. Yeah, it should have been like this, right? Good. And then you start cooling, but only up to a certain point. Let's connect these up again. Pum pum pum. You can start the cooling process. But you're only going to do that up to a certain point, and we need the cool stuff in the air. You're only going to cool down up to the point where, there it is. The cold liquid over there is less than, say, 500 is fine. Don't need any more than that. Good. And you over there, even though this is the more wasteful recipe, we can use this one over there. You make 10, and we need a total of less. Just less. And yeah, you are pumping it back over there. That will go back into this system over there. Yeah, that'll be fine. Wrong output. Yep. Wrong output. Now should be good. And we lose liquid over here, right? No, we don't. Wait, we don't lose liquid? Is this a fixed setup? We don't lose liquid over here. Okay. So we don't even need these over there. Now wrong input. No. Maybe. Wait a minute. There we go. Sorry about that. It was mirrored. Good, 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 good. Alright, you're good again? We might not even need these radiators over there anymore because these should... Okay, we do need some more cooling liquid in there. Speaking of cooling liquid, we're probably currently not making any. No, because we're waiting on heavy oil. Did we not bring in the rocket with heavy oil? Wait a minute, before we leave. Well, I can see that's petroleum gas over there. We're also still waiting on more rocket parts, but I guess the main reason we're waiting on stuff is because all the bots... Top left polarization is rotated wrong, we'll check in a second. Because all my bots seem to be very busy. We're still making rocket parts, so that should be fine. Top left polarization data is the wrong way around. It sure as hell is. There you go. Probably broke from day one. Absolutely broken from day one. Might have accidentally rotated at some point in time. But that seems to be working now as well. Alright, alright. Good. The entire radiator is in. Love to see that. Which means the only thing we're waiting on is for materials to come back in. For a little bit more cooling liquid in general. We might also want to limit how much these can cool over here. We probably do want to have a tank around here somewhere. So let's put on a tank. Because I don't really want to be cooling this stuff like at infinity. The tank can be anywhere where we please. We could even, well, we could place it over here. But we could place it even in the middle over here somewhere. It doesn't really matter where this tank is. It could just be over here. Because we can definitely put in like an almost infinite amount of liquids into the system. And these over here will be pushing in an infinite amount of liquid into that system. And I kind of want to have that at least somewhat restricted. I think I wrote it once too often. There we go, do it like this. Just to get the wires in. There we go, and then we're gonna need a top to, yeah, there's already quite a bit of stuff in there. Come on. Alright, and you're only gonna be enabled if the amount of, where is it? Is say less than, let's float 2,000. 2,000 seems like a good number. Alright, copy paste it over one more time. This now with the criteria. Good. Alright, so we will only be floating about 2,000 cool thermal fluid in here. So that we don't have to push in like an infinite amount of cooling liquid over here. Same thing with this thing over there. This thing over there is only going to be floating like, I think 500 or something, is it like that? Yeah, 500. Good, 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 good. Alright, that should be fine for now. Alright, so why did we not get, or did we get some and it just got all processed? It probably got all processed because I'm pretty sure that we do have heavy fuel available right over there in barrels. We sure have. There's a chest full over there. It's a little bit surprised to see that the steel boat over there is almost kind of empty. Well. Yep. How long? You made about 3,500 pieces of steel? You made 5. Alright. Hey, you know where the problem also is? Let me guess. Yep. Yep. I'm not gonna check the others. But that's probably been around for quite some time. Good, 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 good. That's fine as well. The iron plate has... No, that's not an overflow output. But you don't really can do with an overflow output. I think it's fine for now. We don't need to worry about it too much. Alright, alright. How is circuit production over here doing? Everything over here got upgraded to blue belts. These belts over here now also are no longer backing up, so that's very good. And all of these machines over here, or mostly all of these machines over here are working. These over here will probably not always work all the time because they're so far behind at the line over there. But as long as we're continuously pumping out blue chips over here, I think we will be fine. And we still got quite a bit over here in storage. Alright, alright. We're still waiting on another 291 Prop Mods Mark III, but that can be a thing that can be done over time. How's the core fragment miner looking over here? Okay, still backed up by copper, but now that we're making more modules over here, yeah, copper is being picked up. Is there a train coming over there to pick up the copper? There's no train coming over here to pick up the copper. Really? If I find a single train over there not picking up copper, then I'll be very suspicious about that. We're going for stone. You're going for stone as well? Is everybody going for stone? No way. Let's check over here. We got one copper request open and we got one copper provision open. But of those, nobody's coming over here. Is everybody working on the stone then? What is your output signal? Okay, copper's handled. I guess that's fair. Okay. Alright. Copper. Copper. That's probably the reason. If they go out in batches like that, that's part of the issue we have with the system. Like, if one copper requester opens up, and we've got 4 copper providers that are also open, 4 trains will be let loose. Technically, we would need to subtract the signal over there by -1 for whatever we choose to do over there, but we don't have any kind of that mechanic over there. But all in all, I don't really mind if we got like extra trains going out there, picking up more stuff. Because at the end of the day, that stuff needs to be coming back into the base either way. So it should be fine. It should be fine. But that also does mean that this copper station over here, even though it's a high priority, it will definitely be serviced first. But if there's like 3 others open, then those 3 others will also be serviced. Alright, that's also okay. Had to interrupt the explanation. Oh no! I have to do that again? Oh. Good. In the meantime, we will go to the next planet. We go to Selene. Let's go to Selene. Yeah, we could make it more complicated, absolutely. But to be perfectly honest, I kind of like the simplicity of it right now. As the simplicity will just make it, will mean that we don't have to put more combinators down. Because every bit of combinator will also automatically mean that we will have more issues with possible errors. So even though it's maybe not really working too optimal, it's working good enough. It is good enough. And that's all that we need. Alright, oh boy, we have to start over here again. Let's see. We can definitely make the main base, or at least the main bot base right over here. So let's start with that. We will probably have to start off with the nuclear power plant either way. So do we have the thing in here? We got the big boy in there. We got space nuclear over there. Did we never have? Do we always copy back and paste? Oh, there it is. Yeah, but we put you right over there. And while we're at it, don't delete these yet. Delete these soon. Alright, you're gonna stand over there for a bit. We're gonna go to novice space. Alright. At least we've got enough cold liquid in the tank over here that we don't need to worry about anything, because all of these are being cooled down. I'm a little bit surprised to see that everything over here is kind of stuck. I'm not quite sure why that is. Okay, let's maybe have a quick look at why we're stuck on science. We're stuck on science because we need, we need energy science for that. That's fine. Energy science over there is kind of stuck because you over there, you're waiting on significant data. Significant data is kind of stuck because you are waiting on industrial data. And industrial data is kind of stuck because we're waiting on tensile strength data. And tensile strength data, that is over here, is kind of stuck because we're waiting on material packs. And material packs is kind of stuck because we are waiting on plastics. Are we not importing plastics then? We are importing plastics, right? Ah, but maybe not enough. Yeah, can you maybe order in like 40 of these? And I do see the heavy oil barrels on the rocket, so they have been loaded in. So I guess we spent all that heavy oil in space. We might want to get in some more of these as well. There we go. Good. Alright, get going with that. The logistic bots are still very, very busy, but that'll be fine as well. Good. Alright, let's pick up the remaining parts that we're missing over here, which is mostly nuclear power plant parts, which we now have to find in here somewhere. Yeah, that's fine over there. We can keep that for a second. So maybe turn off the auto trash. Get the fuel. I'll make one B. Get the reactors. Get the turbines.
Bolty love Bolty hype.
How you doing, mates? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Turbines. More turbines. Yeah, that's robo ports. Heat exchangers. We're looking for those as well. And then turbines. I think I missed some somewhere, but it'll be fine. We should now have... Oh, the heat pipe. We're missing the heat pipe. Heat pipe. Where's the heat pipe? There it is. Also, because of the way this thing is lay out, it kind of looks a bit like this thing is kind of popping into the screen a bit. Know what I mean? It kind of looks like it's kind of jumping out of the screen as a little bit of an optical illusion. Oh, we need more heat pipe? Alright, we're gonna find some more heat pipe then. That sounds a bit more... No, it's actually the biters. Look at that. What the fuck? It's not the flamers, it's the biters that are attacking our mines. How do they know? Can they sense them? Because that's not how that should work. Beardless Dane! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. There's my heat pump over there. We're probably still missing some turbines, right? Do I got some turbines in my pocket? No. Are we missing... Could also be that we kind of lost some turbines on the way over here. Maybe a stack got deleted or something like that. No turbines in there. No turbines in there either. You're good to go as well. That'll be fine. The mines do seem to become visible if the biters if they try to blow them up, but you fail to do it in time. Or if they get hit by random spit now, but that was targeted spit. That was targeted at the biters. Uh-oh. Clonk. Clonk. My base! What fell upon us? What was that? It was the Holmium rocket. There was this perfect numbers. Well, we also over-deliver because we don't take stuff out of the rocket. But we seem to have missing like 2 of them. We're still missing some heat pipe. Wait a minute. But the first bit may have been a random hitting the wall and the rest of them was targeted. Well, so be it. At least we now know that it's not our own flamers that are attacking our own mines. There's some heat pipe. And there's some more as well. The belt we will be upgrading into blue. Alright, that thing is mostly in. It's good enough. We're missing 2 turbines over there, but that'll be fine. The only thing we'll need over there is gonna be some water. There we go. Oh shit, did we bring the water pumps? Oh no. They are in here, right? Right? Oh shit. Well, we need the solar panels either way. There they are. Okay. We good. We good. Alright, take a solar panel. Take a panel. There we go. Yeah, you could do with better power, but that'll be good enough, right? We just need like a little bit over here to fill up at least these with steam. And we're gonna need at least 2 iterations over there for this thing over here to start up. Alright. By the time the reactor is hot and ready, we will have enough of this over here. Enough water to go around to make the steam that we need. I mean, these are already full. Perfect. Yeah, get rid of this now. Yeah, that's enough. Perfect. Alright, just wait for the steam to arrive, and then we will be fine over here. And then we need some rocket I.O. Wait a minute. Let's build the rocket I.O. all the way over here, because we probably don't really want to have our rockets accidentally crashing all the way over there. So our rocket I.O. section will be over here. Rocket I.O. We are going to align you somehow with you. Yeah, we're going to determine what the middle is. The middle, I guess, is this part over there. But you're going to be all the way over there. Just in case a rocket falls on top of you. Alright, that'll be fine. And then we'll do something like this. Good, 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 good. Alright, we're still missing a roboport or 2, and then we're missing like the cargo rocket and the landing pad. Let's go find those. We probably also want to connect these roboports with those roboports over there, and also have at least the bots be able to pick up the stuff down there. So let's get going with that as well. How about you over there? You over there? You over there? You over... Almost. You over there. That should connect to you. Let's find some more roboports. I found some bots in there. And some roboports. There we go. Oh, wait, there was someone there. Good. Then we need the silo. Might have been in one of the other ones. I was looking for roboports and not for silos, but we'll just make a loop. There's the rocket silo. And then the landing pad. There it is. On top of that, we will need the big blue chest. And I think the big red chest as well. Alright, alright, alright. Come on, nuclear reactor. Are you ready to go yet? Good. Alright, you get these bots. Minus these. Sure. Wally, did you just join the perfect time? You probably did. There we go. How much temperature do we have? Okay, we're almost good to go temperature-wise. We're looking for a pile on the Zoom call. Oh no. Oh, there's another silo on there. Alright, the only thing we now need to do over there is to fish out all of the cargo bots, or all of the bots in general. We might miss some. We can then auto-inject them again into the system. There's some logistic bots in there. There's some more logistic bots in there. Oh, I can hear the reactor going. There's some more bots in there. As long as we fish out the construction bots, that's the important part. The logistic bots we can always fish out of the chests afterwards. But I think we got most of them. Alright, you have this, and those two. Perfect. Good. Alright, then. Yeah, we still have to go over there real quick. And also, I have to keep reminding me, we can fly. There we go, much better. Get some storage chests in there. Oh, we had some lamps on us, I see. Good. And then start deleting all of this. That'll take some time. Alright, let them work on that for a bit in the meantime. Yeah, let's pick up that stuff first before we reactivate the back connection. We can already give you a name. You are going to be... What is this place again called? This is going to be called... Celine, of course it is. Celine Storage. Is that correct? Yeah, Celine Storage. We then go to Novice. Let's see, was it this rocket? You went to Celine, yes. So you are going to be set to Celine Storage. Perfect. We can delete you. No longer required. And then the moment we flick this switch over here, we will create a connection back to the server, so the rocket will be prepped with stuff that's missing. For example, but before that we need to pick up all of this stuff over here, because that's all stuff that's not in the system yet. The bots will take the time for that a little bit. We're just going to let them sit over there for a bit and let them run. In the meantime, we can go back to Novice real quick, into orbit. And we're going to check up over here if things over here are moving again. Currently things are still not moving. I guess because we have not set up a rocket yet. No, you're still being prepped. And what are we waiting on? We are waiting on a whole bunch of things. Heat shields, glass quite a bit. And I kind of have the feeling that that stuff is either A, not coming in fast enough, or B, our bots are just busy with all kinds of stuff. There are a whole bunch of green circuits flying in from over there, but that's most likely because we got a buffer chest over here somewhere. We got a buffer chest with blues over there. I'm pretty sure we got the buffer chest with greens over here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. We got the buffer chest with greens over there. So that's probably also part of the reason why some of these bots are busy. It will probably make more sense to put those green chips on the train and send them over here, so that we don't need to fly like this anymore. It will be the shortest train line ever, just like a train from over here, just goes straight across to over there, just unloads it again. Oh. But yeah, we do need to work a little bit, and we need to optimize this a bit. I guess all this iron plate over here, well, it's all going... Where's all that iron plate going? It's going into chests, apparently, quite a bit of it. Because we need those chests for the cargo rocket parts, and we're making quite a bit of cargo rocket parts, so I guess that's all correct. Might actually be better for us to build cargo rockets or these cargo rocket parts in an outpost or something like that, and just bring the materials in by air train. Because this almost seems a bit too... Or maybe at least build chests somewhere else. Maybe build a chest right over there. Because chests are easier to transport than actually... How much is it for a chest? Iron chest. Yeah, that would be like an 8 times compression of transport. You know what? Let's do that real quick. Let's see, where are you? Iron chest machine. There you are. Let's make a copy of you. Let's place you closer to over here. That would break things. How about we place you right over there? And then you're just going to stop doing what you're doing over there. There we go. Now we could of course also picked up the iron plates from that machine over there right away, but we also kind of want to pick up the iron plates from over there, and from over there, and from over there. So even though we're using the bots over there, it's still not super duper efficient. But I think it will now be easier because now we only need to bring over the chest all the way over here for all of these machines over there. And we'll mostly need it for you, right? Yes, we do. And what do you need per there? You need 0.26 chests per second. How many of you do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you need 2 chests per second. How many chests do you make? 2.5. Perfect. That'll fit. Alright, now we got a bit of... Okay, that's an iron plate thing going on over there. Could you maybe not request some buffer chests? Because then we don't have this back path going over there. Now we get it from over there. That's better. Alright. We got a bit of an up-down stream over there, but that's green circuits going all the way down over here to... to the circuit production. Alright. How about... Where is it? You there? Yeah, we should shovel some stuff around, but we're just going to put down like a green buffer chest all the way over here. That will make some more bots move green chips all the way over there to all the way over there. But then we don't need to... Well, it doesn't even change anything. We will still be doing this. And that, but now a little bit shorter. Well, maybe it'll help. I mean, the less the bots need to fly, the better. So, get stuff down there as well. Alright, then we've still got a big flight path over there, but that's still this iron chest over there, the iron plate buffer. Which I think is fair. Sure. Keep it going like this. Alright. Have you picked up this entire place over here yet? No. Not even remotely. It's gonna take him a while. We could at least already start building the stuff that we need. For example, if we go to birding now. Do you want to build like this? I mean, this is a nice pattern that only requires 1 chest. Nah, I kind of want to build differently. You. Let's build these over here. Because we can. How far do you see your range go? Quite a bit. The green chest lets you have lower requests for the blue chest, which does help if you need lots of stuff being made. It will definitely help, but it will probably not be like an immediately visible change or visibly noticeable change, but that's fine. 1, 2, 3, and then blue chest over there, a few in the middle, and then 1, 2. Can we do this? No. Order in. This stuff. There we go. Flip it. Paste it. 2 more. And then you over there. Alright. Nah, we should maybe also put the lamps around there. Else these will look a little bit sad. Good, we should have the power for that either way. Yeah, we don't have to worry about power over here. At least then we got already some meteor defense going on over here. Good. We can also trash everything we don't need in our pockets anymore. That'll be fine as well. Reactors also running up as it should be, so nothing to worry about over there. So the only thing we're actually waiting on over there is just the bot influx. Good. Do I see? No. I thought the science was moving again, but it's not. What about you? Okay, you're still filling up slowly. Glass. Why are you waiting on so much glass? Is glass broken? No, glass is working, definitely. And we do have glass available quite a bit. Do we not have a glass buffer over here? We might not have a glass buffer over here. That's red circuits. Red circuit is also empty. Probably... Oh, you know where all the glass is going? Wait a minute. Is it you? No, it's you, right? No. Is it the tier 3? Wasn't there, or is it... No, wait. Wasn't there a module that requires glass? I efficiency, efficiency 2, or am I misremembering it? The production module 1 requires glass. There we go. And since we're upgrading to production modules Mark 3, we have probably consumed all our prop mods Mark 1. Pop. And that's where all the glass is going. Alright, alright. On the plus side, we're only missing 215 more prop mods Mark 3. So they are being made at least. So yeah, that's an end problem. We don't need to worry about that too much. It will be done at some point in time. Good. Okay, you're almost empty. Ah, Llama Boy, you're early. Hello there. Ah. You don't really understand how to use green chest best. Basically, you put them down in hotspots. Because a buffer chest is more or less like a chest where logistic bots will be putting stuff into, which mostly is used for personal logistics, so that your bots don't need to fly all the way to the main base to pick up something to bring you. But you can also, of course, use it for bot production, where you more or less put in like a chest in the middle that can request and provide at the same time. Running on very little sleep. Ah, sorry to hear that. How do my milestones look? Let's have a look at them, man. Where are they? Wait, how do we do this again? Wait, where are they? Oh, they're down there. Yeah, we don't use defense. There we go. Boop. Can we also get them over here like this? No, that's different. There we go. I mean, the milestones, we could customize them to see more stuff on there, but I think it's sufficient. Buffer chests are the best, says Buffer Chest. That's a good one, mate. Now, we're still working on science. We technically do want to work on the blue science, actually, because we're getting distracted the entire time. There we go. Alright, back to you. Even though we don't run science right now, we can at least keep on working on this. And the important part over here is that you still need to be hooked up with the cold liquid. Here we go. And we prepped something for that, because that will be this one over there. And that one over there. And this one over there. Good. Bum, 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 bum. Here we go. I guess we can just do this real quick and replace you with a 9 pipe. That should fit, right? Ah, good enough. Actually, we could replace you then with a 5 pipe over there. There we go. Eh. Good. And then 9 pipe over there. And then a 15 pipe. There we go. All the way to the bottom. Followed by a 9 pipe? Or maybe 2 9 pipes? Yeah. 2 9 pipes and a 7 pipe. There we go, that'll fit. You get a 1. Good, 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 good. Alright, with this at least we can get in the cold liquid that we require over here. The cold thermal liquid. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you're already connected. Oh, you're already connected. We only need to connect one of these because they're interconnected. Thank you, past me. So we only need to connect the view, and then all of these will be connected as well. Perfect. What about these output liquids? These are 2 different systems. These are not connected with you, or the other way around. You over there, you're not connected to anything anymore. Because I guess you used to be connected to another place. But there's liquid piling up in here. So we need to get this across. Can we build this? We sure can. Okay, just do this. It'll be fine. Then we can flush that out over there. Alright, alright, alright. So the only thing we're missing over here is going to be the black observation frames. Observation frames we are making by... We could use the beryllium for that. which I think we will end up doing, because without the beryllium... Actually, do we need the beryllium for that? It's coal, glass, steel, and a bit of light oil for 5 of them. It's the same amount of coal, glass, and not steel, only beryllium to make 10 out of them. I mean, we could already start using our beryllium plate over there just for science. We don't really need that many of them. That's the wrong outpost. We need you over there. There we go. And we could make it right over here. Light oil should be available over here as well somewhere. If not, we can just import it out of a barrel. So let's set that up real quick. Yeah, let's put you down, say, over here somewhere. It will be fine. You can start making these. How many do you make? You make 10 per second. How many do we need? Not that much, actually. Let's say it's 1 per second over here for this block. So that will be 10. You over there, same amount. You over there, same amount. So we would still need 3 of these. Or how about we make 2 of these and add a beacon. Good. Which will also mean that we're going to need a space machine over there. Let's put you over there. That will get us the light oil. There we go. You do this real quick, and then you do that real quick. Perfect. And then the rest of this is just bring materials in. Are we making beryllium plate over here already? The answer to that is no. Alright, and then we also need to make some beryllium plate. Kind of think of just placing you over here and just rerouting you over there. This is no longer required. This is no longer required. That's no longer required. Instead, we take the 15 pipe. Here we go. This is also no longer required. Well, maybe partially required. We probably still want to get in over there. So that's 15 pipe. Is there a 9 pipe over here somewhere? Yeah. Yeah. That's 9 pipe over there. Yeah, it'll be fine because then we can do this and that. And that, this, good. That can flow back over there, and that will be fine over there. Because you over there, the only thing you're going to be doing over there is going to be making beryllium plates. Beryllium plates out of beryllium ingots. There we go. And just keep on doing that. Yeah, just order that up. You're also part of, yes you are. You're going to be making that super duper fast. Perfect. And then get 2 chests over there. And 2 chests over there. In, out, order. There we go. And a little bit of power over there. Same thing for you. You get one of these. You get one of those. In, out. Actually, this should be an active provider. There we go. Super out. Because you are going to be ordering in barrels. That's maybe a little bit too many. No, you can order up 200. That'll be fine. The bigger question is, are we putting light oil barrels onto the rocket? And the answer to that is no, we're not. Alright, light oil. It's time for you as well. Pom. Hey, let's do 20 barrels. Let's move these barrels together real quick. So you'll be over there, you'll be over there. Petroleum gas. And you. So technically it should be something like lubricant will be at the end. Sulfuric acid, heavy, light petroleum, sulfuric petroleum, and then lubricant. Good. That way around, you will then get some more stuff from you. Are we exporting light oil over here? We are not. We could do the same thing over there. This will be a parameter. Just gonna place you somewhere over there. Where we're gonna be doing the light oil recipe. And we're gonna stop doing this. We're gonna keep on doing that over there. Good. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to figure out where the light oil is. Where is that stuff? I mean, there's no reason to build it also over here next to the other ones. We could technically also build it all the way over there, which probably makes way more sense. There's a light oil pipeline over there somewhere. There we go. And it needs to be going over there. So how about we just pull it across over there. Yeah, let's use you. Let's go across over there. We go through here. We go through there. And we need to be over there. So how about we do this, that, follow you. And that's that. That'll do. Good. Alright. And then we can provide light oil as well. Dr. Noob, hello there. Nice to see progress going swimmingly well. You've started a 100 times SE run and you plan to go to space soonish. Yeah, never really, I mean, you can always, of course, increase the difficulty slider or the recipe cost slider by 100. That's definitely a thing you can do. But how to put it? I'm already not really the fastest player. At some point in time, I just want to be done with it. If we would be playing this at 100 times science, we would be here forever. Like, literally forever. Alright, the place over here is cleaned up. Excellent. So we can go back to novice over there. And we can open up... Actually, no, we need to open up over here. But everybody can play the game however they want to. And if you want to play with 100 science multiplayer, go for it. There we go. Turn you on. That will make it so that you are now ordering and stuff. Yes, you are. You're now ordering everything that's missing in the logistic network. Yep, that's all coming in. So now we got our supply over here connected, and whatever we build over here will now be resupplied over there, so we don't need to worry about that. The other thing we do need to worry about over here is the rocket over there, because you are probably still called something stupid. Yes, you should not be called that. You're gonna be called, how do we name these? You're gonna be... Okay, just name of the planet, which is Selene. Selene, return path. Good. Let's go back to novice. That will be you over there, right? You went to Selene? Yes. You go to the Selene return path and you go when launch on green, signal or when cargo full. There we go. Good. Perfect. Maniac!
600 months till the devil.
600 months. That's what is that, like 50 years? Let's see, 12 months is a year. That's 50 years. Maniac. Are you sure you want to commit to that? You might be up to your third pair of teeth by that point in time. Not sure, you? Alright, let's go. Let's go. Gonna be playing Pianodons forever. Maniac, thank you so much for the resub, mate. Alright. We need to do some more processing over here. The only thing we need to do for the holmium is the holmium processing. Now we can, since we already built some parts, we can just go to Burdock over here. And we can copy paste out the parts that we require. Which means we need like this part over there. And that part down over there. And we could do that in 2 copy pastes. We start off with maybe you at the top with something like this. There we go. And I guess the processing will be done over here somewhere. Can we... Yeah, to flip it? Because I kind of want to have the rocket a little bit further to the south. Yeah, let's place that over there. Start working on that. Damn. Let's get some power over there. Let's see. This should be where the rocket is, but for now we're just gonna connect power like this. There's a robot port over there. So, but there's no connection over there, right? Nah, there's no connection. Let's place you over there. And then they can start building the rest of this. We go back to Burdick. Let's see. We also want the train station for this. That will be all of you. And we're gonna take it with the tail. We could make this a bigger train station, but I think this will be good enough. Let's see. Let's place it over there. You were definitely connected with you. And you go to there. Then I can see how this goes. Actually, maybe not. You go like this. You go like that. And you go like this. Alright, that way we have a train station over there. Perfect. We are still missing some bot support over here. So, how about we place you over there? So we can get to the top over there. The rest of them will be built as well. Good. Is there lamps missing in here? What the fuck? Come on, Bolt. Don't put like that. Put some lamps down. Even though we do have night vision goggles, it's still too dark over there. Also, what the hell is going on over here? Why are these backwards? So it was quite decent over here, not being connected at all. There we go. Put you over there. And we got some power all the way over there. Alright, that's looking good. Let's see. There was a little bit more to that entire build. Let's go back to Burdick. Especially to this stone processor over there. There we go. Was it only this stuff? Because this stuff goes back to you. So it was only the stone processor. Okay, nothing to worry about over there then. And then, of course, we need the rocket part over there, which is technically all of this. There we go. We're going to place you right over there. We're going to overwrite you. Let's fix that. Good, 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 good. Yeah, one over there, the other side as well. How about we just put down some more substations? Alright. This over here is really set up correctly. So we are waiting to crush stuff from all the way over there. We do need to hook you up to power as well. And let's do this real quick. There we go. You got yourself some power. Are these connected? These are not connected. Will they be connected? They might be connected. Now, they're exactly off by one. Perfect. Well then, let's place another robot over there. That'll fix that. Good. Alright. Those are up and going. And we can start off by just mining this field over there and then belting it over. But this field over there and every other field further out over there will be done via a train. Alright, 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 alright. But let's have another look at Novus then. You're also still waiting on iridium ingots, that is. What's going on with iridium over there? That's holmium coming in again. Iridium over there is mostly waiting on... Oh, you got too much steam in you? What, really? Wait a minute, what? You are backed up on steam. Oh, did the system... Oh yes, it somehow locked itself. So, we were providing steam over there, up to 5,000, which I guess is fine. But apparently we're Steam positive? Question mark? Which means if we are too high on Steam, we need to get rid of it. We can't do that. We can just do one of these, and then how about two of these? We can wire you up with the same wire. You're only going to be enabled if Steam, there it is higher than 20,000. That's not 20,000, that's 2,000. And what you're going to do over there is you're going to be condensating steam back into water. And then these two over there, you're just going to be evaporating water. Good. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if there was any kind of weird issue over here, because the steam that we make over there, we want to... What actually do we do with the steam over there? Wait, where does the steam go? Oh, the steam goes over here. The steam goes over here into the beads machine. But I guess the ratio is not that perfect, which makes sense because we use prot model everywhere. So we do need some kind of a balancing system over here. Yeah, but this is already doing fine. We're now down to 19k steam. So this thing over there will make it every now and then. And if for whatever reason we're like under going in steam, we can fill it up with you again. So that'll be fine. Perfect. That'll be iridium fixed for a bit. And then the only thing you're waiting on over there is red circuits. What's with red circuits then? Red circuits is actually nothing much. It's just that we don't have that many. All the machines are running. All the machines are running. The copper wire is backing up, so there's nothing over here about throughput that we need to worry about. The machine is running as fast as it can. How many red circuits do we make then? Like this one over there makes 0.27 per second. That's not a lot. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 7 per row. So... Speed minus 10, speed minus 20. Oh. I think we actually slowed down. Well, but that should be fixed by more advanced speed modules. Ah. These have not been upgraded. I thought we had that in there as well. Oh. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Yeah, if you don't upgrade the speed modules as well, then the machine will actually run slower with more advanced production modules. Which is fine. As it will be more efficient. But yeah, we want to use the speed trees over here as well. There they come. Alright, you're now sitting at the crafting speed of 2.25. Now you're making 0.5 per second. That's double the output. Excellent. Are you going to be fine over there with your wire production? Apparently you are, so nothing to worry about over there. Let's double check these numbers real quick. You make about just under 12 wires per second. You need about 1.5 wire per second. We've got 7 of these, so you need a total of 10.5 wires per second. You make 11.8. That fits. That should be fine. And green circuits and plastic should also be fine, because plastic is coming in via train and green circuits are being made over there. And that should also be coming in at a fine speed. And of course some random landmines are being eaten again. That's also fine. Good, 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 good. So if we go now into here real quick and we go to red circuit production. There they are. Over like the last hour. Over the last 10 hours. Because it's already been like more than an hour since we upgraded. I kind of want to have like a 5-hour update or so. Or maybe even a customizable one over there. Because 10 hours is sometimes a bit too much. And if I want to check up something that I changed like a couple hours ago. To get like a little bit more of a detailed graph. But yes. We're not really increasing the speed yet. Because the prot mods actually lowered the speed. And you can see that happening right over there. In how this graph over here went slowly further down, 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 because this is where we just started updating the modules one by one. And now that we've updated the speed modules over here as well, yes. And that's a good increment. That's a very good increment. Alright, alright. Still missing some modules, but maybe it'll be better. Good. Alright, next step over here. Let's start hooking up that mine over there. Do we got some miners in our pocket? We sure got some pocket miners. Excellent. Where's the field? There it is. Looks a bit like a molten down gummy bear. I don't need to worry too much about power usage over here, so we're just going to do something like this real quick, and then we're going to do something like... We could make it sparse. How fast? Mining time 300%. Alright, let's make it less sparse. That's maybe a little bit too much. And then we just go with this, that, this, and that. There we go. That seems fair. And you over there. Boop. Good. Something like this. We only got blue belts in our pocket, but since we're in an outpost over here, it might be worth our time to work this with whatever belt we have available. We can already tell that you over there are making like 0.5 per second. That's a total of 42 machines, so at most we're going to get out of this is going to be 21 ores per second. So it will all go together onto a red belt. I don't really got the yellow belt on me, but we should have yellow belt, stuff like that, inside of our outpost. So we're gonna just build this. Something like this. Here we go. You at the end over there, you do get the balance over here. Like, you're just gonna do something like this. Actually, you're gonna do something more like that. Alright. And then these two come together. These two come together. And then into yellow and yellow. And finally they go to red. It doesn't need to be any faster than that, because it will not be faster than that. Good. That seems fair. Alright, let's get the bots over there. Yeah, let's start building from over here. Something like this. And then, how about one over there? Oi. One over there. One over there. One over there. Good. Get going. And then the other thing we need to do over there is pull you along. All the way over here. And then feed you into any of these. We could do the tedious thing of just splitting it up perfectly and feeding it into all four. I think I'll just do this. I think this will be fine. We'll just take the input priority over there from one side, and, well, we might as well play nice over there. And put the filter over there. Good. And then we can at least start going on with this process. Then we will need to make some more outposts over there, like one over there, and then for all the other things. What else do we have on this planet? It's been a while since we have looked at this schedule over there. We can get uranium over here as well. We might want to set up some uranium mining. We can also do some crude oil processing over here. Crude oil, it's not that dense in terms of frequency, size, and richness. But we could maybe do something with it. We could put it onto rockets. I mean, a full rocket, 500 stacks of oil, which is going to be 10 per stack, is 5,000 barrels. Is every barrel 50 or 100? Every barrel of oil is, I think it's 50, right? Oh, we can use the delivery can for that. That's interesting. It's 50. So 5,000 times 50, that's 25, that's 250,000 per rocket, liquids. Just liquids. Oh, 250,000. That is 5 train wagons. That's actually not a lot. That is really not a lot. That's just a bit. Alright. Well, that's at least set up. What else do we get going for us? I mean, things like iron ore and copper over here are kind of miserable. Let's just check some random fields. Yeah, these kind of look miserable. Holmium, 30 million. Yes, holmium is what we want from over here. And crude oil is looking decent at least. It would probably, instead of like, yeah, it would probably be way better if we do end up exporting oil via a rocket. We should do the crude oil only. Because all the productivity modules we get out of the core product, we don't really want to do the refining over here. We could do the refining over here, but we might... The more I think about it, like a crude oil rocket, the more I want it. It's gonna be horrible. Especially... Let's see. There's no such thing as an actual liquid rocket. So we would have to make the barrels. We then shoot the barrels in a rocket bag. We then unload those barrels. I guess we recycle them. I don't think I want to be shooting empty barrels back. It seems like such a stupid thing to do. To just bring empty barrels back on the rocket just to send them back. We do have like a little bit of iron over here. I mean, that's 140,000 over there. That's enough for like 140,000 barrels? Question mark? I've never really looked at the barrel recipe too much. It's 1 steel per barrel. So it's 5 plate per steel. So this over here... Oh, that's actually not that much if you kind of think about it then. Let's assume... Well, what's our mining productivity? Our mining productivity is 50%. Perfect. So we can assume that this field is twice in size. Or not twice in size, but 50% larger. So let's just say it's 200,000. 200,000 divided by 5, 40,000. There will be 40,000 individual barrels we can make without any further productivity modules in terms of smelting iron ore to iron plate and iron plate to steel. And steel to barrel does not get productivity. So there will be 40,000 barrels if we just use this one over there. 40,000 barrels divided by 500. That is going to be something like 40,000. It's going to be 400 divided by 5. That's going to be enough for 80 rockets. 80 rockets full of crude oil. If you ever use the steel, you can break them down back to steel. Yes, I know. And actually, if you kind of think about it, that would probably be the better way to do it. Instead of like sending over empty barrels, we just send over sheet metal and just recraft them over here if we would need that. Because, of course, we could do a little bit of iron mining over here or make some iron outposts over here, but these fields are really not worth it. They are kind of terrible. I only found that... Okay, where's iron? Iron. There we go. That was actually the biggest field of them all. What the hell? That's our largest field. Everything else is worse. Yeah, we're not going to do any smelting over here. With maybe the exception that we do get some out of it by means of core mining. Because we do have core mining over here. We got core mining everywhere. And it's going to be the special holmium cores. Where are they? They're over there. Holmium cores. We can crush that into holmonite ore, stone, and core fragments. And core fragments, we could technically get some iron ore out of it. But nah, we will just be importing some steel. I think steel is the better way to do it. We make the steel novice. And, I mean, if we bring in like 200 pieces of steel, that's 200 barrels. So we need 500 pieces of steel. That's like, what is that? 2.5 stacks? Steel stacks of 200, right? 5 stacks? 5 stacks at most. Let's do 10 just to be safe. Alright, so we're making the barrels on site. Which means if we unbarrel a crude oil rocket, we will just crush that back into steel and then put it back into circulation. And then we'll be fine. Alright. That's a thing we can definitely do. What about this holmium crushing over here? Why did you not do a thing yet? Because you're backed up by stone. There we go. Oh. Also because that belt just doesn't go anywhere. Also, this over here makes little sense. There we go. That makes more sense. Alright. That's going. You're waiting for counter rocket parts, which apparently we don't have any available. Ah, they're already in there. Alright, fair enough. But what about the capsule? Did it break? No. Do we not have it? Maybe. Oh no, that's probably. Ah. There it is. In the other rocket. And we do have one extra. There we go. Yeah, let's bring you over real quick. Good. We do want to do at least a little bit of oil refining over here, because we do want to make the rocket fuel. We need to shoot the rocket back into space. We do want to make it over here, so there will be at least a little bit of oil refining. All right, so let's go to novice, and we're just gonna copy paste part of you. I think one block will be enough. If we need more than one block, then we'll have to figure something out. Good. Let's see. We do need to have a little bit of space for train tracks. So train tracks will maybe go like this, past here, or maybe they go over here and we go up. Oh, that might be better. Or we go around. We could also enter from over here and do that. And then we have maybe elevated train tracks over here. So we got all this space in between in this block. Let's maybe keep this over here as free as possible. So we could do the oil refining over here. Let's see. Over here somewhere. Let's place you down right over there. Fallen Angel! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Also, 132 left. Perfect. Then, we're gonna need a little bit of storage. We're not gonna be doing any kind of lubricant over here, so we don't need a big amount of storage. We only need like a little bit of storage. Let's see. We could make the port over here. That seems fine. Alright, how about you go over there? You go over there. And you go over there. Good, so let's cut you. Then let's cut these at the end. You're not required, you're not required, you're not required. These are all connected, those are all connected. The water. We could take the water from the nuclear power plant. Sure, why not? Well, that was a bit of a miss. There we go. Good old nuclear water. Let's actually do this, because then we can make this corner over there. Connect these around the corner like this. There we go. Perfect. We don't need you over there. We don't need you over there, nor do we need you over there. The cracking will be done on the other side over there, and then the only thing we're gonna need now is a little bit of crude oil. I guess we're gonna get those. We could set up a train. We might already start thinking about putting that down the train, especially for the crude oil, and especially if we want to put down a crude oil rocket. Yes. All right, train station time. Train station will be over here, at least for the oil. And you might already know where this is going. We're gonna make the same big-ass stupid train as we did on the other planet. We're gonna go for 416 trains. Because? Yes. The bigger it gets, the more fun it will be. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then... Oh, we do have to... Oh, wait, that doesn't work like this. Sorry, can we pick you up real quick? We do want to be able to leave. There you go. Alright, let's try it one more time. Train's already left my inventory, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And you over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's 8. Oh. Oh. Okay. Will that be enough? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep. Good enough. Good enough. Perfect. We won't have 2 of these. Well, the second train station can be underneath it. Let's at least design this a little bit further in terms of outputs. With a train this size, we don't really need the super fastest input-output. We could just do something like this and that. And then you'll be on the other side like this and that. That'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be good. I think 2 train stations over here will be more than enough if we just keep like 2 oil trains here 24/7. Oh, I'm not even quite sure we're going to build a depot yet. Oh, that's one too early. Oop. There you go. Alright. Taking shape. Love it. We don't really need a big oil buffer in terms of storage containers for this. As the trains will be sitting here until they're empty, and once they're empty, then they will be replaced with like a full train. There we go. Alright. That's that. Power poles. I guess we can place them over here. That seems fine. It's also important that we have power poles over here so that we can load up these with rocket fuel. The things we do to make rocket fuel. Let's move you over there to make it a little bit more like this. Alright, and then we can't forget about them. If I forget about them, people will scream. Put down some lamps. Here we go. Almost. Alright, that will be our oil station. We might as well also already order the second train in. We're probably going to have a total of 4 trains. I think 4 trains will be all that we need for this. But there we go. We are prepared. The only people screaming for you for getting lamps are you and you yourself. I know. I am also people. Apparently, we don't have enough fluid wagons. How many are we ordering in? We are ordering in 2 stacks of fluid wagons. Make that 4. Alright. We will need a little bit of oil cracking over here. We can do an accurate calculation for that. Each one of these. We're not going to do any coal liquefaction. At least it's not planned yet. Coal is available on the planet as well, but I think... Alright, for coal we have a little bit better numbers. The biggest field we have is 700,000, but that's still kind of small. Where is it even? That's over there somewhere. But yeah, well, we could maybe do a bit of coal liquefaction. If I feel like it, we can put down coal liquefaction. But since crude oil is abundant on this planet, we're going to be running on crude. Alright, that means this will be the main number for the refinery, which we need to refer to. Which means you over there, each one of these, let's say it's 75. That's 150 heavy, that's 300, that's 450 heavy oil you're making over there. Let's go to novice real quick. And let's look at you. Each one of you over there, you eat 35. So that's 70. Wait a minute. That fits quite well, actually. So that's 1 refinery. That's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5, that's 6. So we're just gonna take this entire thing over here like this. It's a little bit oversized, but that'll be enough. Nuclear core liquefaction. It's, I mean, the steam doesn't really matter too much. We could, of course, use nuclear steam for that as well. It's kind of fun to do, actually. But the main issue more is that we just don't have enough coal. Or not really not enough coal, but that the amount of coal we have on the planet is just not good enough for us to actually consider it. So we just don't. Alright, where's the heavy oil connected? Heavy oil is at the bottom over there. Which means we need a green wire from you to you to you to you to you to you. Ah, we already have a green wire going across, that's fine. Now we've got the second one. Good. These over here all have the same criteria still going. Same for these, also have the same criteria still going, so nothing to worry about. And then we're gonna need light oil cracking. So with this, each one of these is making like, let's say it's 30. That's 60, 120, 180 light oil over there, plus what you're making. That's 30 each. So that is 60 again. It's basically twice the amount. So 360 light oil, give or take a little. If we go to Novice then, and we go to our oil refinery, there it is. Each one of these can crack up to 26. So that's about 50, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700-ish. That should be 800. Wait a minute. That's 50, that's 100, that's 200, that's 300, that's 400, that's 500, that's 600. So we're gonna copy paste from over there. Boop. Now, of course, we don't need all of that in terms of petroleum gas. Very true. Do we even need light oil cracking? No, we don't. Because, no, we don't need this. Go away. Sorry. Because what are we going to do with our petroleum gas over here? The only thing we're going to do with our petroleum gas over here is we're going to be turning it into solid fuel. So we only need to crack our heavy into light. The light will be turned into solid fuel as well, but only if we go over a certain threshold. All the petroleum gas will be turned into solid fuel, and then we combine the solid fuel together with light oil to turn that into rocket fuel. So, yes. Yeah, exactly, financial. We don't need it. This will be enough, which means all of this over here will be rocket fuel production, and for that we can go to Burdick, and we can just grab this. Because that's exactly what that does. There we go. Alright. We probably have to double check some numbers over here. We also have a little bit of a pipe issue over here. There we go, that's fixed. Because this over here will be turning that into actual liquid rocket fuel, which needs to go into there, and the other rocket we're going to be making, also this rocket over there. Whereas this will be turned into solid rocket fuel. The solid rocket fuel will also be going into the trains over there, as well as... Did the rocket arrive? I guess it did. Nice. Because the trains have been built. Alright, alright, alright. So, we don't need this. We don't need that. That'll all be fine. The petroleum gas is connected at the middle over here. Yeah, let's use this little angle over here for some pipes. We do need to connect up you with you. That's water. Never mind. We don't need to connect you with you. We need to connect you with you. That's the heavy oil we're looking for. And is that connected around? It is not. Which means we could just move you up to one. Place you over there. We do this. We do that. And there we go. How did that fit? It fitted perfectly. Or something like that. It fit well enough. Alright, we still need some water. We can get the water from over here. Alright, that's water for the oil cracking. Crude oil, the heavy oil is connected. Then, this will be light oil. The light oil is connected to the top. These over here are not cross-connected yet, so we do that real quick. We just connect you over there. Perfect. For now, we don't need this, nor that. Alright, that's all connected. And then the only thing we're going to need over here is, it's already prepared. Bum, 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 bum. Well, that fits actually kind of nice. Can we move you over by one? Because then we can move you up by one. And then we can just do this as well. That will be the petroleum gas. That will be the light oil. And that's... Wait, there's one more connection. Good. And then we just take these back as far as we can. Just have to make sure that we don't mix them up. The bottom one is the petroleum gas. And petroleum gas is this one over there. That'll fit. The top one over there is light oil. And that is that one over there. Good. And that's all the oil-based products we need for this. Let's also connect up the train station over there with some power. There we go. At least then it doesn't blink anymore. Good, 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 good. Alright, only thing we need to do over here is add some crude oil. I might have underestimated how long this train is. And how little there is space over here. Since this is really, really hard to build a train station over there without putting down a lot of landfill, we're gonna mine this stuff up and we're just gonna flush it in. So I'm just thinking I have a sixth sense for how things fit together. I mean, I do have a sense of space, if that's what you mean. But I'm not really have a good sense of planning. I just go like, this could go over there, that could go over there, this might fit, that might fit. But at the end of the day, I mean, it comes with experience, I guess. I mean, at some point in time, in every man's life, at some point in time, he just knows how big the thing is. And if it will fit or not. Let's see. I don't really like this. This is kind of... I don't want this. I want to stay closer to the coastline. Yeah, let's do this slightly angled. Bum, bum, bum. Something like this. Alright, yeah, that'll be fine. I do kind of like how these are kind of damp and they just like emit some smoke. Good. Then let's see how many of these we can beaconize. Well, that kind of sucks. Okay, you get one over there. One over there. You get your own. Wait. Nope. You get your own beacon. Motherfuckers. Alright, you get one over there. One over there. That will be these two. You get one over there. And you get your own. sounds like a bleep too often. Oh, is it bots flying into the fire now? Oh, what the hell? Actually, wait a minute. Not you. Where was that? Down there? No. Over here? Yes. No, they... What the hell? What the fuck is this? Alright, these mines are going. Fuck it. We launched another rocket at ourselves. Either the fire is hotter than it used to be, or it can melt steel beams. One of the two. Yeah, we also saw... It's both. It's for one, it's biters or spitters attacking our mines. And at the same time, it's also our own fire shooting at our own mines. It's both. So I guess we're going to get rid of the mines. I'm not going to get rid of all of them right away. We only get rid of those that we get via alerts. Because those bleeps are getting kind of annoying. Because they're masking out the good bleeps. We're getting so many... like so many don't matter beeps that we get kind of confused about it. Alright, that's all connected. That's all connected. You go this way. I mean, if you constantly get like alarms for things that are actually not really happening at all, then at some point in time you just start ignoring the alarm. Which is definitely not the best way to do that. You over there. Here we go. You over there like that. I think we got them all. Looks decent, except for the top one, but the top one we still need to connect by this one over there. And one might do that, ignore all the alarms, the good ones and the bad ones. Yeah, I mean, I ignore all alarms. As usual. There we go. Alright, it's all connected now. Pipe length is fine. We do need some more modules over here. I'll bring them over in a jiffy. Let's just make sure that this place over here got some power. Yeah, I think that's all of them. Let's also give this place a radar. Boop. Here we go. Alright, let's put the power back first. Keep it going. Like, oh, I like that. We'll just keep it in the corners. Oh, that's also kind of nice. All right, and then and then it just stops. All right, that's fair. All right, you got at least good power. I see them all move. The ones to the top are faster than the ones to the bottom because, of course, the ones to the bottom got speed modules. The ones to the top do not. Speaking of speed modules, there we go. Please bring me some new speed modules, please. We do want to have at least like a little bit of a oil storage over here. Not, like I said, not a lot, just like a little bit. That should be enough. There we go. And that will be crude oil over there. Which also means that we can connect it from over there. Maybe not connect over there. Don't really want to put the crude oil into your actual rocket. I mean, it could work, but it will probably be the most dirtiest rocket launcher I've ever seen in quite some time. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Good. Oil's coming in. Water's coming in. Rocket fuel's being made. Only one thing missing over there is some speed modules. Like you, I have the feeling we have to go for another lap of these. Actually, no, we're good. Perfect. Alright. The speed modules as well as the beacons will make it so that they at least always have a good minimum speed once they reach that. Let's have a quick peek over here for fluids. Crude oil to crude oil. Over like the last minute or so. So we're making it at the rate of 30k, we're consuming it at the rate of 25k. Perfect. So these will slowly fill up. Excellent. You over there, we've only started the tracking process over there once heavy oil over here backs up far enough. The light oil over there is... Ah, you're not connected yet, that's why. I guess the light oil, we can always consume the light oil. There's no reason for us to wait for on it. So you don't need that criteria anymore. Actually, no, you do need the criteria. This is a good one. Sorry, put that back. Yeah, they will technically always be on the entire time. But if petroleum gas is kind of too high, then we will turn them off. As for the petroleum gas, these over here don't need the criteria, because these can run 24/7. Because we do want to keep on burning off the petroleum gas whenever we can. There we go. And then we will be turning that into rocket fuel. There it goes. And then that rocket fuel over there will also be turned into liquid rocket fuel. The way we have ordered this over here will mean that we are going to be putting it into solid rocket fuel first. Once that backs up, we're going to be putting it into the rockets, which also kind of reflects the state. Local infrastructure first, and then external infrastructure, which will be rockets. Alright, alright. As for the rockets over here, yeah, since it's very close by, we don't need to order in too much. We can just order in like a stack each. There we go. Bring in the fuel. Excellent. Alright, the outpost, as always, we'll probably make the actual oil outpost later on. I kind of just want to get things over here set up and going. Which, that's already going. This rocket is almost ready to go. So it's actually good that we started working on rocket fuel. Because you want some of the liquid rocket fuel right over there. There you go. Good. Alright, just have to wait on the rocket fuel, but I think it's being made now. It's occasionally being made. Yeah, because we're slowly bleeding through over there. Once the chest over here is full, then we will be making more, so don't need to worry about that. Alright, alright, alright. Perfect. Love it. Now, we could also set up the crude oil rocket. But let's wait for that for a bit. We don't need it right now, but we have the option to make one. That's the thing that counts. Alright, alright, alright. Same for outposts over here. I could start building like all the outposts that we need, but I don't really want to do that right now. No, for homing we also need any... No, we're good to go over here. Perfect. The only thing we probably need to do is to figure out where the depots will be. And we could... do we want to keep this in 141 trains? 141 is kind of small, I mean... We could still change this. Off it goes. Hey, you're probably already gonna know what's gonna come. Just gonna keep these as a placeholder. So that we know where the station will be. We gotta make him bigger. Is core mining between planets possible? It sure is. You can't. I mean, everything that's an item you can transport. However, stack sizes are going to be important. If we have a look at, let's look in here. If we have to take a look at, for example, holmium core fragments, the stack size of a holmium core fragment is 20, and every core fragment will be turned into, or every core fragment will be turned into zero point 0.8 holmonite. Holmonite also has a stack size of 20. So, but it will be more pure, so at least we can do that. But since holmonite is also at the stack size of 20, it's not really that efficient as well. But if we crush it, the crushed holmonite is a stack size of 50. So we basically take the stone out, we crush it, make it more compact, and then we send off the crushed stuff. That's also how we are more or less setting up all of our other outposts, except for molybdenum. Molybdenum ore already has like a stack size of 50, so we just send out the ore right from the get-go. But for all the other ores, we usually do like some kind of pre-step. If we go to Burdick, for example, over here, same thing. Over here we also do core fragments for vulcanite. But it gets all turned into the vulcanite ore, and then the vulcanite ore over here will be processed. Actually, over here it's completely different. Sorry. On this planet we do the vulcanite processing on site. But if we go, for example, to Kion, there we go. Ah, lovely planet. Look how big this thing is. Over here we do the same. For example, the cryonite will be processed locally. It's the same setup. I'm talking out of my ass. Burdick! Holmium processing. There we go. We put the crushed holmium into the rocket. And if we go to Calidus, it's the same over there. Wait a minute. Where do we do the iridium? The iridium we do in Burdick as well. Not Burdick, and Kion. Iridium. Yeah, for iridium, we bring in crushed iridium because for the iridium ore, we do the processing at the mine. There we go. So because iridium is even worse than that. For iridium, the iridium ore stacks up to 10. The core fragments, actually, for iridium, it would make almost sense to send out the core fragments for iridium because they stack higher than actual iridium ore. But the crushed iridium ore over here stacks up to 40, which is already way better than just pure ore. So we crush it all over here, and then we put that crushed stuff onto the train. The train then brings it all the way over here, where we then put it onto the rocket, and the rocket just flies off. We also have a little bit of a local mine over here, because there's a little iridium field over there, which we also use, but yes. And the cryonite ore also only stacks to 20. Not that efficient, but since it's all over here on a train and gets brought in over here with these big-ass trains over here, and we process it all over there, there's nothing much to worry about. This might be a bit oversized though. Good. As for the holmium ore, let's double check again, stacks up to 20. So if we want to make a big ass train station over here, big huge ass train's gonna be slow. Well, not if you use, if you use 4 locos, they will be fine. And if you put rocket fuel on them, they're gonna be fine as well. Don't need to worry about anything if you feed it rocket fuel. Here we go. Something like this. Alright. I'm not quite sure if we can actually copy paste over the train stations we use. Yeah, one train with 16 wagons will definitely be slow. But just add more trains, it'll be fine. Okay, we have to build one just to give ourselves a distance measure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There we go. I think we're gonna go with 2 stations of these, because now we need to do the fun thing of merging it all together. Yeah, I'm gonna omit these 2. We're gonna copy this one. I kinda have a stupid idea in my head. Copy it of the train. Yep. Ah, shit, I nudged it. There we go. Good. Alright, alright, alright. We want to unload this train onto 4 blue belts, both of these. So, out of the middle of this thing. Let's see, where will the middle be? That's 28. That's the middle. That will be the output. These will go all the way across to the processing. Alright. Actually, oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. We're gonna do this super simple. We don't need that many. We just need, like, I guess 4 over here and 4 over there. 4 wagons to 1 belt? Yep, exactly. And then we're just going to do it like this. We're going to take this over there, flip it around. Something like this. Then we're going to do, oh, wait, then we're going to do this a couple times. Over there. Over there, and... Wait. That one wasn't quite right. Over there. And over there. Now it's correct. I guess you can be that. You be that. You be that. And you'll be that. Alright, where are they? Delete these mines. What the hell, man? And then the only thing we need to do over there is make one 4x4 balancer, and then we're done. Nope, I broke it. There you go. That's all you need. I was kind of thinking about some kind of super duper complicated inserter or a belt weaver or something like that, but nah. That's all you need. This will be good. Wrong side loading? Yeah, one of these is doing a bit something weird. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You're this one, you're that one, you're this one. Ah. There we go. Perfect. And I think we're just going to be hot loading these. Now. Wait a minute. It's even stackable. That's actually kind of neat. I kind of like this one. It's as simple as you can make it. But yeah, we're going to be hot loading these. In terms of, we're not going to even put any storage in. Like, a train will be here until it's empty, and then it will just go and pick up something else. And then we might want to have a bit of a buffer over here. If we do need some kind of prioritization technique or whatever, we could still do that in terms of wires and just wiring up these inserters. For example, if one of these trains is more empty than the other one, then we could just turn off the inserters of the one that's less full. But this should be enough. Let's move you back a little bit. There we go. Ta-da! That should do it. We could also be a little bit more fancy about... Actually, we should not be fancy about this. Is more than enough. There will be now the case that, based upon priority, the wagons on the outside of the 4-block will be emptied out first, and then the ones on the inside. But overall, I think it should be fine. And like I said, once one, these are big trains, so once one of them is empty, the next one will just come in right after, and then fill in the gap, and it will be good enough. Good enough is all that we need. All right. Then the only thing we need is a little bit of power. Let's see. Oh. That kind of sucks a bit. We could do it like this. No, wait. No, we can't do it like that. You over there. You over there. Yeah, you know what? This is fine. Good. Go. You over there. You over there. Perfect. And then don't forget about the lamps. Alright, one over there. One over there. Voila. Good. I don't even think we're gonna have depots, because we're constantly gonna be pushing trains into here. So if one of these trains, well, the only reason to have depots, no, we don't even need depots. We might, if we do need a depot somewhere, we could make a depot over here, where a train can maybe wait for a bit if everything is occupied. That will be the only place where we would need to place a depot. So what we could do is pull this along, and then shear it out a little bit. Like over there. Like, just so that we have a space over here where the train can sit. Oh, wait, that was a little bit too much. Just so that we can, like, leave the station over here, so that another train can slide in. And I don't think we need more than 4. The only thing we need to do over here now is to measure this distance. And put you over there. Let's see. This distance plus... Oh, we have the lamps in there as well. Oh, shit. Oop. No. Do it one more time. With the little corner piece. There we go. And while we're at it, yeah, that water is already turning green. Get rid of it. Lazarink! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to me building supersized things again, because I just can't get enough of it. How does it go? It goes great. It goes absolutely great. The only thing we need to take care of a little bit is some of these mines. There we go. Get rid of them. Lazarick, you've been playing The Lost Caretaker. I have no clue what it's even about. Can you tell me and everybody what it's about? Did you have a great stream? Tell everybody. Guys, we got Lazarick over here. If you don't know who Lazarick is, go check him out. He's amazing. He plays games like The Lost Caretaker. I know everything about... Lazarick, help me out over here, please. Alright, the only thing we need to do over here is... We could take this one for that. Yeah, you know what? That distance is long enough. Astroneer meets Satisfactory. Really? I would have not have guessed that from the name of the game itself. I would have thought it was some kind of horror game, to be perfectly honest. There we go. You play as a robot trying to find out where all the humans went. Have you tried looking in the Goon Cave? Because I'm pretty sure they're all over there. And then you have to explain the robot what the Goon Cave is. There we go. It's a crafting exploration game. Oh, that sounds great. Alright, alright. And we get some signals over there. Are you greatly enjoying it so far? Ooh. I already have more than enough games on my plate. Elsa would maybe also be checking it out. But, cool. So guys, if you want to see more of that game, go over to where Lazarick is and check him out playing it. Because our schedule is still very full with Paradox games. Wait a minute, what the fuck is this belt? No. How about this? How about no? Here we go. Playing more tomorrow at 10 AM Eastern time. Perfect. Good. Alright, that makes this over here also look a little bit nicer. Can we move these over like a little bit? Just want them to be like a little bit more equidistant across this thing. Alright, alright, alright. That rocket was apparently at some point in time full and has already been sent over to its destination once. So the Holmium outpost over here is definitely doing fine. Let's have a quick look at Novice then. Holmium, that's being processed over here. That's coming in over there. There is lots of crushed ore, Holmium ore available over there. That's all being processed over there. And it all goes into ingots over there. We got... how many Holmium ingots do we got? We got 17,000 Holmium ingots. And every Holmium ingot goes into... How many plates again? That's a ratio of 1 to 10. So we got 170,000 Holmium plates. And the reason you stopped at crushing and didn't go for bars? You mean for the process over here? Because for the entire process over here to turn it into other things is we would need to... Okay, to be fair, we could do the cryonite processing over here as well because we need anion ion exchange beads. But I just crush it over here because everything is going to be centralized either way on Novice. Because all the resources we need are going to be over here. And this way around, if we ever do need to set up anything else or anything new, or if we just want to increase input, we just set up another rocket. We could maybe have gotten like one step further. But then again, we get a productivity step over here, a productivity step over there, and a productivity step over there. And I want those productivity steps to be closer at home. So just crushing it over here is enough. And I mean, this is going to be thick enough. This is going to be something like, what is it going to be, 25,000 crushed ore. It does boil down a lot. I mean, once you get to the ingots, that's true. But if you kind of think about it another way, if we boil it down only to ingots, and if at some point in time we got like multiple locations where we need those ingots, then we might get into the situation where we only like launch one rocket, like maybe once per hour, that's full of ingots. Then again, once we do send that one out, wherever we send it, we'll be very happy for it. But I don't really mind shooting the rockets over quite often. it also gives us like a ongoing rocket IO going over, which also means that this place over here will be constantly supplied with like fresh supplies. Example, for very important over here, things like meteor point defense. So we can have like this constant stream of just like input output going on. Because every time we send like a rocket back over here, it will not only be sending over like rocket parts to build more rockets over here or reassemble rockets over there. It will also be sending stuff that's missing over here, or that got destroyed over here, or that got required over here. So that's more or less the reason why I go for like the crush stage. So we just have like a little bit more rocket throughput. And rocket throughput will only get better over time, because later on we do get like we already have like some more advanced rocket recycling, where we get more of the rocket parts back. Yeah. The compression comes in at the fluid to ingot stage, yes. That's probably also going to be compressing quite a bit. I haven't even checked how much that over ratio it is. Also, for the further homing processing over here, we would also need copper cable, which is also not too bad to do, because we could, of course, call in an ingot worth or a rocket full of copper ingots, and then we're going to be done for that for quite some time. But I was kind of like, nah, I'm good. I like this. This is fine. Good. Alright. Yeah. You go across. There you go. We need these. The other thing we need over there is the occasional rumble port. Like maybe one over there. And maybe one over there. Two will be fine. Alright. The meme is the other way around. This is good, but you're like this. I'm not that good with memes, you know. But most of the time, I don't really care too much about memes. I just do whatever the fuck I want to do. There we go. Alright, you all the way over there. And you all the way over there. We might want some more trains, but this will be fine for now. Speaking of rockets and trains and everything, what about the supply rocket over there? Alright, you're slowly filling up with a couple of parts. If we build some more, the rocket will be sent off. But that's fine for now as well. How is our bot infrastructure doing? Oh, our bot network has calmed down a bit. We're only missing... Oh, that's in Selene. Okay. Which means we have upgraded all of these to speed tree and prot tree. There we go. And red circuits are backing up again. Quite a bit, actually. Very good. Blue circuits over there are also backing up. Excellent. And green circuits are probably also always backing up. We could, of course, also upgrade you. Oh, we could actually do that. There's still space on the belt. So, let's do that. Hey, you. Upgrades. And not only that. Here, have a full belt upgrade. Spend some resources. Rockets are sent more empty when you get more parts back. That's true. At some point in time, we will have to make sure that we don't run out of parts. But by that point in time, we will probably have, instead of like planetary asteroid defense systems, we will probably have orbital asteroid defense systems. Because we can more easily resupply orbital platforms from other orbital platforms by means of spaceships, rather than to send a rocket for stuff like that everywhere. And then stuff will just be sitting out in space. And really late game, we will probably have like space elevators everywhere. So yeah, I'm just gonna do one quick fix over here. I kind of dislike how this build over here looks. Can we just do it more like this? Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Alright, here we go. Bump. And then bump. There you go. Good. Ah, it looks a little bit better. Now we got this weird corner over there, which is kind of annoying as well. If we move the roboport down by one, wait a minute. Much better. So much better. Sorry, we had to do that real quick. Good. Alright, we would still need some mines out there, but we can maybe at least already set up like the centralized train network over here. For the oil trains, let's see. We will probably also want to have some kind of staging depot for these as well. We could send them back as well. Yeah, let's go review, and then we go like this. And we do the exact same thing. Should we really fix my science? Yeah, we should. Actually, why is that still broken? I was kind of hoping that at some point in time a supply rocket will go up from novice, and it should go then. Is that still the same rocket waiting for stuff? Alright, here, you. Go. It's iridium again. What's wrong with iridium now? Oh, are we backed up by sand? Wait. There we go. There's your problem. Alright, that'll be fixed soon. Good. Alright, so that's the distance of a single full train. Put you over there. We're probably going to do this over here a little bit different. There we go. Alright. That might be too short, actually. Because the entire train will be sitting over there. And then we will need, on top of that, we will need a little bit more headspace. That should be enough. Alright. Let's see. I am kind of imagining something like a main line going over here. And maybe a main line going over here. Or just the main line going up, down over here. We also need to clean you up like a little bit. That'll be fine like that. Unless, wait a minute, what are we doing over here? Ah, it's also, wait, it suddenly turned into British transports over here. Oh no. Oh no, not again. But that might be fine actually. If we move this entire thing up by one. Is this space age of other bots? No, this is space exploration. Not space age. slight difference. Let's see. Now, this is space exploration 0.7, which has been made up to date to be compatible with Factorio 2.0, as well as technically all of the other mods except space age. You can force quality in here if you would really want to, but it's not really recommended because it still takes a little bit more time over here before it becomes good with quality. +1 to that counter. Oh, yeah, shit, wait a minute. Let's get rid of these mines for there as well. Also, who set the fish on fire? What the hell? Stop setting fish on fire. Oh, will this work? I'm kind of curious, actually. Oh, might work. Alright. Get rid of these. Put you over there. Is this super tight? No, it sure is. There we go. No. Don't do that. Do this. There you go. Alright, we have to take the corner over the nuclear power plant, but it'll be fine. But at least we now have de-Englished this thing over here. We got the same English problem over here, don't we? Yes. We built like idiots. What the hell? Alright, alright, alright. Which asshole built this? It was me. It's always me. There we go. And then... But it's a quality asshole production. Definitely. Let's put you a little bit back. How about you over there? Let's see if we can... Is this auto gonna do this nice? Or is this just gonna be like all over the place? No. Yes. That's gonna be all over the place. How about... No. How about we do... this? Would be nice if we could like... Well, we can try to force the angle a bit. There you go. Yeah, like that. Do this. There we go. See, you can do it. Alright, alright, alright. That'll be a bit better. Oh, the SE counter? Yeah. I've stopped keeping track of that. Alright, alright. At least we now got an input over there, an output over there, an input over there, an output over there. And then we just need to figure out where we want to go over here. Usually we just go for like the big cross build. But we will need to get onto some kind of common track over here. We could just make this into a big T intersection over here. We just go across the water over here. We maybe just keep this going up high. Let's do this a little differently. Delete all of these as well. Yeah, let them meet. We're gonna move you back by one. Because we're gonna go across the water. All the way over there. All the way over there. Good. Things we do to set up like some kind of rail network over here. Bomb. Bomb. Alright, you're back on the floor. And then we got these two over there as well. Let's see. Maybe move these to get over there. We need... Let's get fancy about it. A big cross at the center? Well, we need to make these over here meet first. And actually, we could do that right over here. This is already fancy enough for that. I guess we could just do something like this over here. And then 1, 2. One more. One more. Is that correct? That is correct. There we go. And then back. There we go. Up by one. Follow. One more. Ooh. There we go. And then the big cross will be more over here somewhere. Perfect. I like this. So these now, all of these are like on the same common track over here. And then we don't need to make like any kind of special entry for each of these. It's a little bit weird that you have to cross this massive bridge over here to get all the way over there. But that is fine for now. And if you're going to think about it, if we want to make a big cross anywhere, it will be... we have not made the big cross in so long. I want to make the big cross. Well, let's also make this bridge real quick. We also have to put down some signals and everything for this. Making a big cross is going to be complete and utter overkill for this planet. But to be perfectly honest, the last time we made like a big cross intersection was when Factorio 2.0 came out. Like pretty much a year ago. I want to make a big cross intersection. And this is going to be the line that goes over the bottom. So it's going to pull you along like this. Alright, now it's gonna take some of this. This is just for figuring out where it will be going. Somewhere over there. And let's make the big cross intersection over there. You've already seen you built any four-way intersections. Is there a reason you don't build these? Because most of the time they're not really that required. Unless you got like really high throughput and like millions of trains, not really millions, but like thousands of trains. Fast is probably correct. Like lots of trains going everywhere. You will most likely not need them. For example, let's maybe go to Novice real quick. Novice over here is all like single track all the way over here to the outposts. Because there's not that much traffic going on over here. And if there is like something on the ongoing line... One moment please. Oh, wait, not you. Okay, we can't really do much about the turrets being exploded. But yeah, I mean, we could do this like into big four-way intersections, but everything is... We're basically building this like Rome. Every train track leads over here into like the central processing. We still got these, but these will be rebuilt at some point in time. But all the trains go into like one kind of centralized location. And in the centralized location, we do got some more fancier intersections. But everything out there is just like... dirt track, more or less. Pure dirt track. Because we don't really need that many trains over. Every now and then the train over there will have to wait. That's fine. Let them wait. If we go then, for example, to Burdick. Burdick is similar. The central processing over here. All train tracks lead over here. And everything else is just like a straight line into it. You could make the argument that it will probably be faster for this train from all the way over there to maybe have a shortcut to go all the way over here, or that we maybe even connect that train track over there with this train track over there, so that we can take the shortcut to there. That over here, or this thing over there, did not exist when I built that yet, so one good argument for that. And make it just like one big, ginormous planet-wide roundabout. That could be fun. But again, processing is not that fast over here that we don't really need it. The big cross with double bypass was one of the highest throughputs in 282. Big cross. I mean, if we're going to make an intersection, we're going to make the full clover. And yeah, smaller things are usually sufficient. And why are we back to that analogy? If we go to Kion, Kion is different. Kion does have bigger intersections over here. Mostly because these trains are also pretty massive. But again, the same issue over here. There's not that many trains actually going around. And you might also notice something about these intersections. These are only like half clovers. Because again, this is the point where all the trains will be going into. So a train leaving from over here will only want to go to the left or to the right. Yeah, and trains entering over here. I mean, the trains will be leaving from over here, and trains will be entering from over here, there, and here. Hey, science is going again. Perfect. Which means we don't really need any kind of way for this intersection over here to reach this track over there. There will never ever be a train that comes from over here and wants to go onto this track, because why would they? Half clover. Yeah, it's a big fucking penis. And then the same is true over here, because that's actually also kind of nice to build it out like this, because you only need the half clover over here pointing into the direction of your central processing. And every offshoot over here, with for some reason not over here. Why the fuck did I build it like this? Was there a reason for this? I mean, this still works, because a train from over here wants to be able to go this way. Or go straight. And the train from over there wants to be able to go left. Only left. Why do we want to go right over here? It still works by accident. Technically, we don't even need like a full quarter clover over here. Over here, it's a little bit different, because over here we want to be able to go left. We want to be able to go straight. We want to be able to go to the right. And if we come back, we want to be able to turn left over here. We want to be able to turn left over there. And we want to be able to go straight over there. So that's where all the paths over there are being used. Good. Alright. But now we need to make the full clover over here. So, It's been a while since I built a full clover. And the full clover should maybe also be made up to fitting size. And what's a fitting size? A fitting size is more or less one of these. That would be a massive clover. Ooh. We could try to make the minimal clover. What would the minimal clover be? Oh, and then we also need to think about elevation over here as well. Ooh. We could start with elevation, so we will need some elevator track. Let's see. You could be the top track. You could be the top track, or this one over there. Maybe we'll go for this one, because vertical track is usually a little bit easier to look at. Well, it kind of depends. I guess we go top down. Top down will be fine. You'll be able to go straight, but do we actually need... No, the only thing we need over there, if we want to make this as small as possible, then the only piece of actual elevated track will be over here. With you over there, you over there. Because everything else is just on ground level. This is the only part that's important. Good. Because from this point onwards, we... Oh, why is it so weird? We technically want to be over there. Can we... No, it has to be like this, right? We need some placeholders. Or at least some indications. Because you would need to go in over there like that. And then we need the same indication over here on the other side. Let's just walk there. That will be over there. There we go. Looks a bit weird, but it'll do. you over there, and you over there. And then there's two ways you could do this. You could either connect them up like this. That could work. Or you could make this its own little track. And I would rather make this its own little track. So we're just going to have like a little track to the side over there. There you go. You over there. Will it be a high throughput cloverleaf? It will be too big for whatever we need over here. It's just going to be the full clover. There you go. There are some issues with this still. There you go. Full clover. Alright, you over there. You over there. Alright, so that's at least a full clover implemented. Now we need some signals. The signals will probably also make it very interesting. Because we're going to be coming in. Okay, let's at least partially build this so we can see where the blocks are and everything. We also will have a power pole in the middle over there. There we go. I mean, the entire idea of an intersection like this is that the train will not have to stop for anything. It might have to slow down for a bit, but it should not stop. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, that's at least everything in there that we need. Good. So, how do we want to signal this? Let's see. We could do this with the standard signal approach of chain signals, and I think that might already be more than enough. Like, entrance, exit, and we're just going to turn this into blocks. Here we go, something like this, something like that. You get a block over there, ASAP. They will reserve the path that they need. So we don't need to worry too much about paths over here. And we're just going to take either the earliest approach, so we can clear the path as soon as possible, or just the middle approach. So he'll be over there. He'll be over there. That will be in the middle. I can already tell that we probably have to move some of these chain signals over here because they're going to be off-center by like 1. Good, good, good. You over there. You get one over there. Probably over there. Oh, wait a minute, no, that's all over the place. I guess it is over here. Good. Yeah, we're still missing some signals here and there. Let's see. Okay. Let's go these step by step. In, out. In. These fit. We're still missing one over there. There we go. Based upon the colors, we should be able to tell if we have done it correctly or not. looks fine. Is it symmetrical? Oh wait, oh, I see what you mean. We're missing this one over there. We're missing an entry signal. Let's make a copy of this real quick. But without the elevated track, and these tracks are in the middle. Doesn't really matter if we accidentally delete the track underneath it. The thing I want to check out over here is can we rotate it? Oh. Almost. I think we're gonna have an issue with rotation either way. Oh, did you put track underneath track? No, you sure as fuck did. Oh, there we go. Let's take care of that. Alright. Oh, the other signals have not been placed. Yeah, I think this is fine. If the signals are off by a little bit, so be it. Good. Full clover. As simple as it can get. Actually, what the hell are we doing over here? Alright. You do that. And then we're gonna use this one over there. There you go. You're missing one track underneath? I am? Oh, I am? Oh, there you go. Thank you. Alright. Alright. We'll see some extra lamps. These extra signals where they can go. Good, 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 good. And then technically, copy over this. No train track. Just utilities. There we go. Now we got a lovely little clover intersection. Alright, let's hook up the rest of this then. Let's see, you go over there. Let's keep on pulling power over here like this. I'm quite sure where this is going to stop. Well, that will work. It might be a little bit easier if we just connect over there to the nuclear power plant. But then we got like 2 connections over there, if in case we need another one. Good. But, roboports over there. Here we go. Yeah, the bots will catch up. I'm not going to wait for them. Pum pum pum. Okay, it's further away than I thought it would be. It's actually kind of far away. Oh, this is kind of troublesome. This over there will work. But there is no roboport connection planned over there yet. Will that work? No, that will not work. That will work. That should connect. Then we connect over there, and then where do we place you? I guess to the side. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. At least got something going. Alright, science is dead again. Novice. In space. I can see things at least moving over here. So it's not super bad. But I guess it's probably again because we're out of plastic. Okay, we might need to just bring in way more plastic than we are. Hey, not you. How about you? How much plastic are we ordering in? Can we maybe just order this up into like double it, 80. 80 stacks of plastic, please. Because apparently we need a shit ton of that. Also, rocket parts. We're making them, right? We are making them. Apparently you were just a little bit... Okay, maybe we just missed the rocket. Maybe the rocket just came. Could be the case. Maybe the rocket just came. Alright, alright, alright. Meanwhile, the bots are building the path out over there. Perfect. Once we've got that, we'll get the power over here, and then we'll build the rest over there, all the way to the clover over there. Excellent. And then the rest is just outposts. In the robot ports? Yeah. It's slowly coming together. It's also going to take them like longer and longer and longer to get over there, of course. They need that supercharger? We do need that supercharger, mate. Absolutely. The cross is sadly not really dead center, but that doesn't really matter. As long as we have like a point of operation over here to start our production from, and then we can go to all directions. Again, a cross over here, not really required, because there will never ever be a train that will come from over there and go over there. Same way the other way around, a train that will maybe even go straight over there. That will just never happen. But at least now we have invested in some infrastructure and we don't need to worry about it. So that'll be fine. Are these biters somehow tougher than the others? Or are just that many over here? That they're making it all the way up to the wall. And almost around. How's the pollution over there? Ah. Oh. Okay. That... How much? Yeah. Okay, that kind of explains it. If we have that much pollution going on, there's probably a whole bunch of nests over there that are so pissed off and sending probably like army after army after army. Yep, there's another one. Yeah, we are just speed growing biters over there. Now let's look on the pollution chart. Pollution. Like over the last 10 minutes. These are 26,000 and 22,000 biter spawn events. Do we have to divide it by 60 to get the actual amount of nests we're polluting? I guess we do. Maybe the artillery thing? Nah, it'll be fine. I mean, we have artillery. The problem is, we have artillery. We're polluting this nest over here. Yeah, check that again. It's going all the way over there. That's the range of the artillery. It's a bit longer than you might think. Also, all the pollution that's happening over here, because there's a river over there, all of these lads are all going to go down all the way over here. So what we maybe should do over here is maybe just beef this up a little bit. And maybe upgrade to some uncommon and rarer guns. That would be great. I want some more uncommon and greater and epicer guns, please. Oh, so the lamp needs power. Well, that's fine. Also, eat this. Sorry about that. There you go. Also add one more laser turret to the mix. They got range. They really got range. You know what I need? I need a goddamn shawarma, mate. One shawarma, and they'll be all gone. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, space someone's going again. Good. The only thing we need to do over here is to give a little bit more details over here, the signals, because there's not that many signals over here yet, nor over there. But since we don't really have a built outpost yet, it's not that important. The important part over here is that we are ready over there. One protest carrier will be enough. I mean, we're gonna make some fun battle platforms later on. But for now, this over here is fine. Good. All right. Let me just fly over to the center of the base real quick. I also love how green the water over here already is. If only you could put artillery on Spidertrons. Oh. Could you imagine? Victoria devs, if you are listening, Rhaegar, if you're there, please hear me out. How about a bigger Spidertron that's basically a walking artillery base? Please. Please. Make it chunky. It doesn't have to be fast. It just has to go like... And of course it has to sit down before it shoots. Double the size, quarter the speed, something like that. That would be so fucking amazing. And then just like this heavy, chunky artillery bot. Maybe like a pentapod. But I guess the 8 legs will be enough. It would probably be a hexapod, I think. A pentapod. Maybe a pentapod could work. Actually, if we kind of think about it, if you make it a pentapod, you could probably even put it in like a little bit of the game lore. Because you would then need to go all the way to Gleba to learn more about the pentapods. Because you already get Spidertron from Gleba because of the pentapods. Why not also make it so that you get like your walkable pentapod? Do you need more cryolite? No, this is for Homium. This is all for Homium processing. This is the Homium planet. This is Selene. And it's all about Homium. There is actually cryolite over here, but it's terrible. Now, the cryolite planet, if we run out of cryolite over here on this planet, then we have played too long. Then we will have literally played too long. Now, this is all for Homium. Is the same silence for capturing Bitoness to capture the mammoth pentapods? Yeah, something like that. But then it would imply, well, there is a biological component in the Spidertron. You still need that one fish. So then you would need a pentapod egg to make like the pentawalker. Are the planets in SEs a limited size? Yes. That's the edge. There's nothing beyond there. Let's see. That fish over there? Okay, he's not animating because we're not physically there, but he's about to go on an adventure. But not novice, right? Everything. Absolutely everything. There's a hard edge on this map. That's all we get on novice. The only thing that are actually unlimited are asteroid belts and space platforms. Because space platforms, you can technically build them up and down as far as you want, but they are more or less defined left to right. So you could run out of resources and don't get on another planet. Yes and no. There is core mining. We do it on novice. We also do it on other places. There is core mining, which is basically infinite resources, but with a trick. The more core miners you put down, the slower they will go in general, but you will still get more out of it. Like 1 core miner works at 100%, 4 core miners work at 200%, 9 at 300%, and 16 at 400%. You can see how it will progress from over there. And that is technically your infinite resources. Because core fragments, you can be turning that into everything. You can turn that into coal, iron, copper, stone, even uranium, though very, very rarely. you get some uranium out of it. Then again, we already have almost a train shipment in there. But that's the infinite stuff. But also core fragment seams are not that often. I mean, they're kind of hard to spot if you zoomed out this far. But there's more than enough resources over here. And once you do make it to another planet, I mean, if we go back to Kion over here, this thing is massive. There's no biters over here. There is enough iron and copper over here to last us probably until the end of the game. We're not even super using yet over here because we have not even set up the train outpost over here yet for the copper and the iron ingots over there. I did at some point in time, and we should maybe actually finish this off now to think about that. At some point in time we did start to set up over here the steel smelting, which will be done over here. And I think the only thing we're missing for that over here is a bit of coal. Because to smelt or to cast the iron into steel, we will need a piece of coal. We actually will need 8 pieces of coal. And that's also maybe a little bit of the downside of Kion over there, because Kion over here is not that good in terms of coal. It's kind of terrible, actually. Where's the next best coal patch? Okay, the coal patches, even though they are apparently terrible, we do find them around over here with like 1.9 million, 1.8 million. So bigger patches are available. 1.9 is over there. 1.5 is over there. Where is the 1.8? That's also pretty much at the end of the world. 1.3 is over there, 1.4 is over there. Anything that's kind of local that we can just quickly set up and use. Congratulations! I guess we're going to develop you then. Are the number of fishes dependent on the planet size? I think they are. I'm actually not quite sure how they are being calculated. If they're just being spawned in on a metric. Maybe the thing tells us over here. Where is it? Informatron. Core mining. Core mining is a source of infinite resources, but requires a lot of power, and the more you put down, the less efficient it is. Can only be done on the core seam. You have to find only on planets and moons. Every planet and moon has a specific type of core that determines the type of core you will get. Yada yada yada. For example, planet of copper core will give you copper seams. Yes. First ones to the 100. Yada yada yada. In the early game, it can be useful to have one core miner running when you have excess power. If you start on a tiny planet or islands, then solar power plus core mining might be your only way to get resources. Late game core miners benefit greatly from mining prods. Nah, there's no information about how often they spawned. I guess it's just like a resource. So yes. All right, let's develop this coal over here then. There might still be some issues with the track over here. There you go. Oh, there's definitely still issues with the track. A little bit further. How about a little there? There you go. Good. There are only so many core seams per planet with smaller. Yeah, I mean, the question was more, are they being generated with a certain amount pre-planned? Or do they just spawn at random? If they spawn at random, of course, on the smaller planet you will get less because you got less server space. And on the bigger planet you get more because you got more server space. And if you get a look at them, it does kind of seem like they are being spawned as on a normal pattern, because wherever you look, you will always find some over there. The further out you go, the less they seem to appear. I think they go down the further out you go, because you don't really see them that often, like on the edges. Okay, maybe you do, or maybe you don't, because there's none over here, for example. Absolutely none. But then there's 2 over there, and then none over there. Maybe there's a special metric to it, but to be perfectly honest, it doesn't really matter, to be perfectly honest. Alright, now I want to get all of these resources over here without having to landfill too much, so let's get going. This should be fine, right? Because you get all of these, you get all of those, yes. Alright, then a little bit of land filling over there. Alright, and then... Not like that, please. That'll be fine. Okay, I can't really do much against biters blowing up my guns. Good, good, good. We don't even have a train station. Actually, we do have a train station for this. We do have a coal request over here already. For coal liquefaction. But we will need that coal over there somewhere. Do we got a bypass route? Not yet. But we could make a train station over here. Somewhere. How about over there? Just do this. And do that. That'll be fine. We would need some kind of bypass route. We can probably make a bypass route over here. There we go. Which means that you'll be over there. You'll be over there. We delete you. Good. That will be the bypass route, so that we can get all the way over there. That will be over there. That will be over there. Well, that happened again. We already have a robot out there for the cleanup operation. Burdick, no, the Burdick Hyun. Alright, the request is in. Perfect. Then this will be output. Delete these two real quick, delete those two real quick, because output will be going this way and that way. How many inputs do we need over there? We will need... That's the output. It's 1, 2, 3, 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But... I think we can do this in a very special way. Where, let's see. Oh, we can do something magical over here. Alright, do the following. Make him Kith. There you go. So that we have left-right balance. You then go to the outside. You flip you around. You go back over there. And then we go back over there. That stops. There you go. You go over there. You go back over there. And there we go. That'll be fine. Can we maybe move you down by 1 so that you are symmetrical to the other one? There we go. And can we maybe move you across over there? There we go. Good. And then we got 4 outputs over there for steel, which means we're just going to copy paste over you mostly. We're going to find the center, or the center-ish, which I guess is somewhere over here. I would love to let you be on the same height as the other one. Ah, okay, I see. We have to build you. Let's build you right over here. This is fine. Good. Now, we could 4x4 balance these. I don't think we need to. Actually, we absolutely do not need to. Because it will go either in the left side storage or in the right side storage. Alright, that power pole over there. Can we just move you over there? No. Okay, not that important of a power pole. That's good. Here we go. Put you over there, and you there. Ah, wait a minute. There we go. Let's make it even. I don't even think we need you. Nor do we need you. Pop! I do love these pots sometimes randomly just fucking exploding. Here we go. Alright, and then we will have power over there. You got your signal over there? Yes. And you got the signal over there? Yes. Perfect. And then you can just leave over there, and then perfect. So we're going to use a 1/4 train for that. Now this station over here might also be supplied, but I don't really want to be relying too much on... Actually, maybe for now we don't even want to rely on this at all. So how about we just disable the station for now? Because crude oil over here will be more than good enough. And we got so much crude oil over here. Kion over there is also a planet that has like... never mind. I thought for sure that crude oil was better over here. I might have been wrong. What do we have in terms of oil production over here? We got like those 3 oil derricks, and I think there's one over here somewhere. Yeah, there. Alright. Running at full speed. But apparently it's enough. Apparently it's enough. We're cracking it in everything we need. We're turning it into rocket fuel. Perfect. We are also burning off excess petroleum gas. We do need petroleum gas over here because we do need to make things like sulfuric acid. And I think the cryonite process over here requires... Actually, it doesn't require any petroleum gas. But yeah, it's fine. Okay, at least we got something over here. But we do need sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid is going to be required over here for the iridium mining. So, yeah. Alright, alright. But apparently that's enough for rocket fuel. Good. You over there. You... cannot launch for now. Perfect. You still set the manual. When we copy paste these over, that's all fine. Good. So... Call this. Call outpost. Yeah, the pods are not even remotely over here yet, but that is fine. The only thing we need to do over there is to make like a train station over there so we can bring in some coal. How about you over there? And then how about... No. Yes. Wait a minute. No, that's correct. So that will be... Yeah, that will be going in. So the train station will be over there. That's fine. Put you over there for a second. And then we're just gonna build this super duper easy. Do we got a 1/4 station? Actually, we can just use this one over there. This will have everything we need. Put you down over there. We're gonna set you to coal. Good to go. We can also upgrade all of this to blue belt. Excellent. Speaking of blue belt. You over there. You over there. Wrong way around. Ah, really? And you all the way over there. The only thing we need over there is for a little bit of a side balancer. What if you can place over there? No. Let's put it... I know where we're gonna put it. We're gonna put it over there. There you go. Good. Alright, that will at least be all the coal over here done. Then... Get some power over there somehow. That'll be you. And then get some power over here. That'll be you. And then we roboport our way over there. There we go. That might be too far away. Let's see. That's over there. Wait, where was it? That will be this belt. Okay, that will connect. That's good enough. And these should connect as well. And let's place one over there. That should cover everything we need. Good. And with that, at least coal over there should get in sooner or later. The only thing we're missing over here is some signals. Yeah. Make it simple and stupid. It doesn't need to be fancy over here. Just bish bosh bish. Here we go. That should do it. Alright. And then the bots. It will take the bots quite some time to fly all the way over there. But at some point in time, we will get a call outpost over there going. This is really called the call requester. The only thing we need to do over here... we already have one of these over there. Since we don't really have a depot for this smaller train over there, and we're probably going to be hardwiring this train, we're just going to make it like a roboport right over there. Which means that you go to the call requester. You also go to the... No, we can't do that like that. Wait, can I not put in... Oh. Can I just not put in like an arbitrary unnamed station in there yet? Excuse me? No. I thought you could always do that. Alright, we'll wait for the schedule then for the train, for the station to be built. Not yet existing, yes. Once it exists. I probably got too used to the generic train setup over here. I mean, technically this is the same generic setup that we use, but since we don't really have a generic depot over here, and I don't really want to make a depot just for one train, especially since we only need coal for over here, we're not going to do that. But yeah, it'll be fine. Hey, wait a minute. We can delete you. You're done. Alright. That'll be fine. Okay. Outpost will be built probably by the end of next stream. Once the bots finally get all the way over there. Good. Research. I think sometimes it's going. Also, how's your fuel level? Okay, your fuel level's maxed out. Perfect. I guess a rocket just arrived because they're still unloading the silo. So that's at least something. And then we did observe at least signs to move at least a little bit. Hey, you know what doesn't work over here? Yep. Oh, we did that for all of them. Nice. You know what we should also do over there is connect this. What are you making? Visible observation frames. Where is that? Visible. There they are. Make up to, say, 500 of these. Kick this thing out. Flip. Here we go. That should do it. Now we're looking into space. Not quite sure what we're going to be finding over there. This one was asleep for a second. Maybe it was a blurb. Who knows? Alright, we need to do the same thing over there because I was being a bit of an idiot over there. The third block needs to fix. The third block? The tree block? I mean, they all need fixes. I mean, these over here need their own fixes because these over here are making UV observation frames. So, connect. UV, there we go. Make about 500 of these. And then that in and that out. Rotate. There we go. And then you over there, same thing. You are making infrared. What's the advantage of the 3-block pipes? Sadly, there is no one anymore. I mean, it used to be, especially in Victoria 1.1, that long fluid systems or long pipe sections were not that optimal. Mostly due to how Victoria 1.1 did fluids. So Arundel added these longer pipes. The good thing is they're a little bit cheaper than space pipe because I think the 3-length pipe costs 2, the 5-length pipe costs I think 4 or 3. We can check it out in a second. But it used to be like an optimization trick for the past. Now the only good thing you have going for it is that you can put down long pieces of pipe in parallel with the 9 and 15 pipe because they don't have any side connections. Like you could just go out and go like here. Have like it does kind of look nice having like 4 liquids going next to each other like this. But now it doesn't really do much anymore, except that we now have a little bit more weird frigid blocks over here, which work very well with the machines over here to build whatever you need. But yeah, what's the cost? Yeah, this costs 2, this costs 3, this costs 4. They are technically just cheaper, better pipe. Alright, but we got distracted. Shit, which one do we use for here? Fuck. Let's use you. What are you? We killed 1,000 behemoth biters. You're doing infrared, right? Yeah, infrared frames. Infrared frames. Do up to 500. There we go. That's you. Right. Rotate. Rotate. Flip. You. There we go. Alright. Observation data is going. At least the observational discs over there. That's good to go. Perfect. But what we still need to do over there is we got these two over there that are now going. Now we need to set up a block of each of one of these. Perfect. That's actually not going to be too complicated. Let's start with these blocks. And you make 0.4. You need 1.8. We kind of built these very willy-nilly, didn't we? We got like, what do we have now? We got 10 of these per unit. So we're making like about 8.8 of these. That actually fits quite well. Never mind. It doesn't fit perfectly, but it fits good enough. Going for 1 SPM. We kind of just went for like a 2x2 strategy. The crafting times for all of these is kind of similar. Or similar enough that it's more or less going to be enough. You could probably get away with just building like one of these. But since we kind of want to use beacons, and we want to use those beacons efficiently, we kind of go for like 2x2 grids for all of these steps. Kind of works. And we don't need to worry about power in space right now because we got a nuclear power plant in space. So we're going to be good. Alright, so you there. Let's get you out real quick. And then let's get one of these out. How big did we build these again? Did we just build them max systems? No, we built them min distance. Alright, let's build them min distance then. And since you don't really take anything except input-output, it's gonna be pretty straightforward for these. We could probably even place them right over here. You know what? We're gonna do that. One over there. Over there. Over there. We do have to fix this pipe. Good. Can we get rid of these real quick? They can in a way, and maybe just place one over there. one over there, and one over there. With... not over there. With connectors over there. Good. We need to swap some recipes over here, because you're gonna have to do the fitting thing that you do. There we go. We could have technically belted it. I just kind of... I am relying a little bit too much on the bots, I do have to admit that. But since we just want to get to the tech tree at the moment, this is fine. Alright, then the only thing we need to do for the is to check the inputs and the outputs. What do you make? You do make junk, scrap. Alright. If we do get scrap out of this, we do have a scrap belt. So we could run a scrap belt over here. We could just take this. The scrap. You're also making scrap. Perfect. You know what we can do over here? If they all do make scrap, then how about we do this? Where does it need to go? It needs to go over there. Why no solar in space? Well, for one reason, we have not really been making these at that point in time yet. And for another, we kind of escalated quite fast in terms of power. So I was just like, let's put down a nuclear power plant and then we don't need to worry about it. Solar will definitely be better, especially the red solar panels. The red solar panels over there make like about 4 megawatts. And we already did the calculation. What was it again? One of these nuclear power plants over there can run up to 120 megawatts. So it would be, the equivalent of 120 megawatts would be about, what is that? 30 of these. 30 of these is enough to replace one nuclear power plant. But yeah, I mean, nuclear also works quite well, because why not? 7.5 megawatts at max output, yes, but they will not be running at max. They will always be running at half. It's always considered to be like dusk in space. So we will never get like that's also why we get like that plus 833% output bonus. If you look at your universe, or if you look at the star map, and you check out, for example, Novus over here, you will see that Novus orbit has a productivity bonus of 467%, which does not reflect what we can see over here on the solar panels, because the solar panels over here tell us 843%. But that number comes together because they are running at like 50% capacity, so we get like double the bonus running at half speed. It's a bit weird. I'm actually not quite sure why that is. It was some kind of weird game limitation, I think. If you kind of stop time, it will always be stuck at like dawn for whatever fucking reason. I'm pretty sure it has been discussed somewhere. But yeah, that's why that is. So we in space we will never get the full 7.5 megawatts out of it. We get 3.7. Good. Alright, but back to you then. So, this will be scrap. So we use the filter for it. It's always going to be the same kind of scrap. Normal scrap, and normal scrap. Perfect. So you over there, scrap. There you go. One over there, you get one over there. Good, that's the scrap output done. And then these require inputs. Can we get rid of you? And will that still be far enough? Yeah, if we put you over there, it will be far enough. Because we do need some more input outputs over here. For one, we need to request the stuff in that we need. Which also means that we need the roboport over here. We can also get rid of these, that's no longer required. Yeah, keep the pot. Yeah, put one over there, put one over there. Let's move you away because you're then a little bit out of bounds. Something with pop. Alright, you will be ordering in data cards and observation frames. And you'll be making junk data cards as well as UV observation data. Which means we're also gonna be limiting you a little bit. UV observation data, that's over there. Make up to, say, 400? 500? Let's do 500. We do need this a little bit more often. we go. We can probably nudge it on the output over there. We're gonna need an active provider over here. Which we're just gonna nudge in over there. And I guess one over there somewhere. We're gonna nudge these a couple times. That should work over there, right? There we go, there we go, there we go. Let's actually nudge you with the other one over there, and it'll be fine. Good, good, good. Yeah, that connects up, that connects up. Perfect. The active provider over there will be for the junk data. So, again, filter over there. Bum, bum, bum. Data. Junk data cards. It's junk, right? It's not scrapped data. No, junk data. That'll be you. Good. And then the only thing we need over there is just the supply of the normal data. Which will be... use a filter over there. Pum, 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 pum. Data. The UV data. Good. Now, we need to set these filters here to the different thing. But it's more or less going to be the same for all of these. Alright, you in, you in, you in, you in. Before we copy paste over you, let's order this in ×5 or something like that. 5 will be enough. Good. Alright, 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 alright. That's going over there, and this is going. Perfect. Alright, you want the visible data, so we can do this. Do also this ×5. Ah, that was a couple escape buttons too often. Alright, come on, mate. There we go. The remote view can definitely do with some improvements. It's not too bad, but sometimes, because I'm impatient, I just click out of things a little bit too fast, and then things just kinda end up not where I want them to be. Visible data. Did we actually... I don't think we did that. Wait a minute. There we go. Good. And actually, wait a minute. That's incorrect. Wrong thing. This one. And on top of that, we still need to set you. Do we use the correct one over there? We did do the correct one over there. Alright, last one over there is infrared, right? Yes, infrared. Let's start with you. Connect the thing to the robot system. Infrared, there we go. Make up to 500. 500 seems like a good number. That number might change depending on what day we play this. Just because I just pull that number out of my ass every time. So, there we go. There's no rhyme or reason to these numbers. There we go. And then you also order this in ×5. Alright, alright, alright. Data is being made. Now, we would still need one of these, or at least 4 of these. These will be a little bit more complicated to set together. So let's start planning out over there in the corner. Because these over here do require cooling. So we could do something like this and that. Actually, usually we do it like this. The hot stuff on the outside, the cold stuff on the inside. We can use the tree pipe for no particular reason, other than it fits like that. We can also use the underground pipe over here, because if that distance is long enough, why not? Pom pom pom, pom pom pom, pom pom pom. That's all of these connected. Done, done, done. You need to order in all the parts that you need, and then do you get any junk data? No, it's just in, out, go. So nothing to worry about over here. Let the bots take care of it. The only thing we need to take care of here is that we're going to be enable you. We're going to go to the data. Where is that? It's going to be the astrometric data. Again, random number. I pull out, not out of my hat, out of my ass. 500 is fine. Good. And we don't even need any filters over there because it is just gonna go in, out, out, in. Just like that. Take the whole thing. And we're gonna place it over here somewhere. Now we can't really put it like on the same line as these because somebody built this machine over there, but we can build it like a little bit over. You know what? Here's fine. I like here. Let me connect you up at least. Actually, wait a minute. Can we turn your red by 90 degrees? That will probably make things a little bit easier. Yeah, put it over there. You can enter over there. You can enter over there. Bish, push, push, bish. And then you can enter over there. We're that in. Times 5. And off you go. Alright, alright. You're off because of lack of UV observation data, because lack of frames over there. Frames are missing coal. I don't think we're sending up coal. So let's go to Novus real quick. Hey you, are we sending up coal? Nope. That should be enough. Alright, alright, alright. All of this has been turned into blue belt as well, so that's looking good now. Yeah, green chips are soaring. Lovely. Red chips are also backing up. Blue chips as well, so we don't need to worry about anything. The only thing we should probably worry about, or what we can start working on, is using the upgrade planner to make certain projects go better and faster. How about all of these? Yeah, that's gonna spend some resources. Spend some resources, please. They're gonna be busy for a while. Upgrade it to Mark III, please. These as well. Good. And then we don't need to worry about that. I mean, we don't really need to worry about anything on Novus right now. Just let the bots work it, and it'll be fine. Alright, 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 alright. Anything we need to do over here? Not really. The only thing I kind of want to still do is make sure that in space over here, the blue science is finally being made. And we're going to build it right over there. So let's copy paste over... Well, there's a couple of things we need. We need one of these at least. Take out the requester chests. Somewhere over there. We're kind of losing it. It's a bit of a grid. It's not really a super grid, but it's a bit of a grid. You can see what we want to do, where we want to do it. Put you down over there. Then we're gonna need one of these. Again, take out the blue chests. We're gonna do the rest of these via hand. How about we place you over there? Not quite sure what we're gonna be overriding over there, but we'll figure that out in a second. That's where we're gonna be turning the inside, the catalogs. So we still need to make the catalogs as well. The catalogs. We need 2 of these. Wait a minute. Delete this. Delete some of this internal structure over there. We probably broke something. We have to check. But there should be enough space over here to put down both of these. Like one of these over there. And then, right. One of these over there. And one of these over there. Good. And then we'll figure out what we broke over here in a second or two. Let's start with these. This will be the blue catalogs. And these over here will be turning blue inside. Here we go. Wait, that was kind of stupid. That will be over there. And that will be over there. Wait, what? Oh, shit! And that will be over there. My bad! I upgraded the wrong machine. Don't forget to fuel the trains. You mean these trains over here? Yeah, they still need fuel, but since we don't have an outpost yet, it doesn't really matter. They will be fueled soon enough. Once we need them, they will get fuel. Alright, then let's worry about power. That should deal with power. Then let's also worry about... I missed. These over here, that should reconnect all of the liquids. Damn. Even though underground is kind of expensive, I still like it just for the more cleanly aesthetic we get out of it. Connect all of these. Reconnect you. Reconnect you. Then you're reconnected. I think that should also reconnect the things we broke over here. If something else is broken, we'll see that soonish. And for some reason the beacon over there was missing, so put the beacon back in there as well. Perfect. Alright, alright, alright. Then, blue chests. These are over there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. You got everything you need, and you will also get everything you need. The only difference over here is... Ah, there we go. You're gonna be blue inside. So everything that's not blue inside goes to there. And everything that is blue inside will go in over there. Good. Set these to blue inside. Done. Then, catalogs over here. Same thing. Do we get any byproducts of the catalogs? We don't. So, we don't even need these. Nor that. And it's kind of stupid that we did it like this, because we could have just replaced the chest, but that's fine. Do this, that, this, and that. You over there work on catalogs. Less than 200. There we go. Make catalogs. And then you can start ordering the parts you need for that. Times 5. Technically times 2. And then I kind of want to multiply it by 2 again. And then a little bit of buffer on top. So we do it times 5. And then you over there the same. Well, over here we can probably do it times 4 because you're very close to the machine that makes it. Alright, alright, alright. So what's missing? Coal's missing. And then over here, you start making, where is it? Astronomy Science 1. There we go. Or that stuff in. Times 2. Good, the only thing that's missing over there is a connection to the liquid network. That will be easy for you. Good. And then the cold stuff needs to... We could try it like this. Let's see, where's the cold stuff? The cold stuff is technically all the way over here. That's definitely not the best way to do this, but I just kind of want it done with. So we're gonna do it like this. Alright, and then the only thing that's missing is the catalogs. Alright, let's go back to Novice real quick. Hey, you got the call on you? You sure do. You're about to leave because you're about to be full. Are you still ordering any more stuff? Okay, the rocket, let's just wait for the rocket to fill up because he's basically about to go. Let's check up on LDS real quick. Is LDS fine? No, LDS is almost empty. Because of lack of steel. Is iron running shit? Oh, wait, that could actually be the case. We got one iron field over there. You're kinda gone. You're kinda low. You're kinda gone. You are gone, we know that. Wait, not you. You. You are gone. Yeah, iron is kinda shit. Which means that we should start thinking about switching over our production. Because at the moment over here, we are importing like ore trains, which is fine. We can keep on doing that. There's no reason to not keep on doing that. But I kind of want to switch over to ingot trains. So that all of these over here will be switched out for ingot productions. That's going to be a bit of legwork to get that going. We will still have these over here, still making whatever they can make. And we will probably still have ore trains going. But we are going to have a small production over here that makes some ingots locally. And we're going to top them off with ingots we get from remote places. For example, from Kion, like over here. That's also the whole reason why we got like this big smelter setup over here. We're already ready to do so. And then we will be bringing in... ingots via the rocket for Novice from all the way over here, because there's a whole bunch of copper and a whole bunch of iron available over here, which we could just use for that. Hey, look at that, the outpost is finally getting set up. The train station's in, which means we can get to you. Go to the call provider, go to the call requester, full, empty, there you go. I think it's going to be converted to steel. No, we need to make steel ingots. But that's what we got over here. That's also why we made this coal train over here. There you go. Limit of 1, that's fine. And the only thing that's missing over here is this coal operation to start to get going. And for that, the only thing that's missing over here is... well, I think it's all on the way already. It's mostly on the way. Good. Alright. So he's basically waiting for his first coal delivery. And then with molten iron over there, which we already have, and coal, we can turn that into steel ingots. And then this place over there will be starting to export steel ingots over here. The rocket's already ready. It only requires... no, it has rocket fuel. It might have rocket fuel. It's apparently a little bit confused about its own rocket fuel, but okay, this is a bit extreme in underground pipes. Can we just get rid of some of these, please? But I guess because it doesn't really know where it needs to go, it doesn't really have any actual value in there yet, so that's fine. But yeah, we will then be importing ingots to Novice over here. Alright, let's go to space one more time. Did the rocket already arrive? No. How much was missing? It will launch automatically when the cargo is full. So, just a bit. I am getting impatient though. I kind of wanted to go now. Come on, dude! Oh, fly already! Fuck it. Get going already. Alright, off that goes. Into space. Here it comes. What about this, lads? Okay, see. Can we? Where is it? I'm just gonna pick it from over there. This should be a purple chest. Alright, I can see coal going into storage. Which should be picked up for all the way over here. There it is. Alright, you make about 44 of these, which should be enough for all of these. There we go. The observation discs are moving again. Excellent. Definitely not going to be annoying for all these observation discs if there's like bots flying over the entire time. Alright, you are making the astrometric data. These over there are also all working. Perfect. Which means the catalog will be the next thing that needs to get going. You're getting all of the other data. I can see you work over there. Perfect. Which means we can already order up one very special piece of tech. And actually, we're almost out of tech over here. We want to have the blue and yellow tech, as well as the blue and purple tech. And then together we want to do the blue, yellow, purple tech. There we go. To get better insight over there. Alright, so why are you stuck? Because we're missing energy catalogs. Energy catalogs, I'm pretty sure we're going to be making them soon again. But energy catalogs are waiting on electromagnetic field data, which is over there. You are waiting on cold thermal liquids, which we probably cut off. Yep. Alright, found what we broke. There needs to be liquid over there. No worries, we can fix that. There we go. And with the space platform, we can believe that the telescopes are poking through the platform to make the observation without bots. Oh, on the other side, you say? Oh. Why is that not a thing in vanilla, Factorio? I mean, we got our space platform, right? What about the backside? I want to build on the other side. We're wasting like 50% of the space over there. Come on. Alright, this one is going again, and you should be good to go again as well. Alright, that's making the space science packs, the energy science packs. Perfect. Lazarus! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good. Did we at least... Oh, we already made some observation data. Perfect. Ah, that's still missing. There you go. Excellent. And science is rolling again. Perfect. Love that. Absolutely amazeballs. And these over here, I would rather make them on the ground where we get prot mods on top of them, but I guess for now it's fine like this. Let's see. What else can we get with our blue tech over here? Wait a minute. So blue tech will unlock things like the aeroframe poles, which we probably want to get, because that will unlock things like the pylon. But we can't really make the cool pylon yet. We can't really make the pylon substation yet. For that we will need energy science tech 2. But we do unlock the cryogun and the X-ray telescope, as well as the microwave telescope, which we do all need. Add better prots and speed to your space labs? We could do so. The prots are more important than the speed. The speed is not important, the prot is important. Also, low power. Wait, what? You're shitting me. Okay. Maybe you're not shitting me. Maybe it is about time that we start thinking about that bigger solar field, you know? Science is flying! Alright. Yeah, we need some more power over here. What we can do real quick. For that, let's go out to the space real quick. Yeah, let's make a nice blueprint for one of these. These get better if you use things like... what should we call it again? If you use the pylons. But these should be fine. Right? Alright, we need some solar fields. Let's make them over here. Oh, did they not connect? They do not connect. Oh, they still build above gaps. What the hell? Alright. Yeah, let's replace one of these with a roboboard so we can build all the way over there. As since the Vital East is out of range. Yeah, for some reason I thought they would connect, but yeah, it's getting late. Alright, we don't really need a big solar field. This will be enough. Good, all of these over here can go away because that's done. And science has crashed again. Why is that? Oh, beryllium plates. That most likely makes a lot of sense because beryllium is not going that well yet. For that we need to go to Calidus. Beryllium is coming from over here. Apparently we have sent out a rocket not too long ago because this rocket is only 20% full. We did get... Oh, these have been built. Oh, thank you so much, bots. We're drilling this. We're drilling that. So we are drilling more beryllium ore. Which is just coming down the long-ass belt over here. But it's not really maxing out the belt yet. So we can drill for more. Quality substation has spoiled me. Yeah, I do miss quality. Quality, especially quality for power poles is so great. We would still need more beryllium over there. There's 27,000 on that little spot over there. And there's 500,000 over there. I'm still I kind of find it funny just having like this long ass belt. Could you just imagine having like this long belt just in space? All these asteroids over here connected with scaffolding. This over here might almost be train worthy. But maybe we just end up doing that. I mean, we can at least build some infrastructure, right? And we just take this entire thing over here. Wait, we should be... No, we should be a little bit careful about that. I just take this thing. With the tiles on top. And we're just gonna continue making like the central spire over here thing. And why Bell just push it out one side and then it will go over to the other side? Very true. Just making sure that this is... Nope, it's off by one. Let's start over there. That will also be an interesting way to mine in space. Just like start mining it, and then just start shoving it in the correct direction, and then have something like a big catching mitten or something like that to pick up the ores for you. Or just shove them straight into the furnace. Just aim. Oh, we're not even there yet. There we go. In my first playthrough, I put trains down over here. Oh. But I kind of like the long belt. I mean, every now and then you have to build like in a style that you're not really used to. I mean, we can always build trains. Trains will always work. Trains will never, ever, ever stop working. But every now and then, you just need to make something stupid. Alright, and then it will all be connected. I think it's off by 1, is it? No, it's always been like that. Oh, okay. So that will be where the belt will be. A moment. Almost there. There's a whole bunch of small things we have to fix in the middle. Any second now. Still going. God, is this annoying. I can see the end. Ah, sorry about that. Now we do have to connect these. I don't want these platforms to start flying off. I've spoken about sending asteroids back from the asteroid belt into Earth's orbit. What could go wrong? Well, you kind of miss and you kind of obliterate like a suburb with with an asteroid. But to put it into perspective, if you do accidentally manage to blow up like a suburb, the amount of money it would have probably taken to even start asteroid mining is probably more than enough to cover like any kind of insurance claims. Like, sorry, we dropped an asteroid on your hand. Here, have $1 million. Don't sue, please. Then again, there will most likely not be anybody left to sue if you accidentally drop like an asteroid on a suburb. So you're probably going to be fine. So it's going to be like, yeah, shit happens. Sorry. Alright. Yeah, we got the longer spinal column over here. And then we can also start mining the beryllium over here and the stone. Good. I mean, the stone we also export. We actually export stone and beryllium from over here. Also, train service stopped working. You should visit the UK. The last time I was in the UK to go on the train, it was good. But that's also been like 6 years ago, something like that. 7 years ago, 8 years ago. It's been a while. But then again, I'm also used to German trains. Now, yeah, they're not really breaking down, but how to put it? You're definitely not going to arrive on time. Which is also why I never plan to arrive on time when I go to Deutsche Bahn. I always plan for like for like delays, and it was true every time. Your trains actually arrive? Well, yes and no. I mean, on my trip back from TwitchCon, the train I wanted to take got cancelled. But on the plus side, my ticket got upgraded to like a take any train ticket, and then I just took a train earlier or two because since I played for since I planned for delays, I technically had to be at the München Hauptbahnhof for like a couple of hours, like 2 or 3. I was just planning to go to a restaurant or something like that while waiting on my train, but since I got upgraded to like take any trains, I just took like a train 2-3 hours earlier. Good. Only train you ever tried on Germany you got cancelled to track construction? That came out of nowhere. Like suddenly there were like people on the tracks and they were like doing construction work. Who could have planned for that? And Swiss trains are always on time. That's just amusing. Yeah, it's so different. The Dutch trains, I'm not quite sure if the Dutch trains are always on time, but then again, in the Netherlands, if you take the train wherever you want to go to the Netherlands via train, that train goes like every 10 minutes. So if one of them is late, you're just going to be like, I don't care. I'll take the next one. Uh, Alright, but yeah, we will need... Yeah, we definitely need more steel over here. Because our iron over here is... We have a little bit of an iron insufficiency over here. But that will be probably something we're going to be working on tomorrow. Good, good, good. Let's have a quick look again into orbit. Yeah, science came to a dead stop. Actually, no, it doesn't. It's still going. What are we waiting on then? We are waiting on blue science. Wait, what's wrong with... Oh yeah, beryllium. As for the beryllium, we'll just have to wait for the rocket. That beryllium has apparently already been processed, or... Wait, I think it's the other way around. Beryllium. Oh yes, how much is in there? We got 9,000 beryllium ingots. It's not a production issue. It's an issue that we just don't set up with enough beryllium ingots. How many do we set up? If at all. Where are they? Huh? Iridium? We're not even setting them up. Did we have some beryllium ingots already in there? Wait, let me sort my ingots real quick. Copper, iron. Soon steel. We don't have steel. Let's move them over there. Copper, iron, iridium, holmium. Yeah, we're dead. Wait, how the fuck did we get beryllium up there then? I guess we already had some plate. We had some plate in the first place, I think. Alright, send up 20 stacks at least. At least. We can probably also increase these over there. I guess we already had some beryllium plates just sitting around and we just used that. Alright, once the beryllium ingots are in, we're gonna set the rocket up. Oh, 20 stacks is 2,000. Alright, let's go! Bring it all over, please! Yeah, I think we got some beryllium from like our first outpost, because you get some items for free once you get to the space platform, and it's probably meant so that you can target research like 1 or 2 techs with that initial beryllium plate. But we never did that. We just kind of went with like, yeah, just throw it all into the inventory and just let somebody else take care of it. All right. There's the beryllium ingots. Just gonna wait until this number over here, or until the activity over here, like decreases a bit, and then we're just gonna send up that rocket. Can increase bot head size? Maybe we can. Working cargo size. I think that was in there at some point in time. We kicked it out at some point in time, but we should do that. That will also make things a little bit easier on our end. Alright, rocket, you need to go. Get up there. Just as the red ships arrived. Alright. How much stuff are we missing over here? We're still missing like 100 Mark 3 or Tier 3 speed modules and 1,000 Speed 3 or Prot 3 modules. Are they still being made? They are being made. So, as long as they're being made, let it rip. But one thing I do also want to upgrade, because I think it's important as well, are these over here. There we go. Good. Alright, novice, one more time. Orbit, there we go. Yeah, you have never made anything. So the plates we used over here were already here. Yeah, I think the spaceship maybe gave us some beryllium plates. Somebody gave us beryllium plates, but now we're actually making beryllium plates over here. Which means we can make this observation data over here now. Which means we can make the science packs over there again now. Alright, that's power over here now. Yeah, make one more. Spend these resources. Here we go. Here we go. What are you waiting on? You're waiting on astronomy catalogs. What are the catalogs waiting on? They're waiting on just observation data. And observation data is just working. These over here will probably be a little bit more prioritized. Actually, no, the data is coming from over here. Never mind. Never mind. Just keep going with all of that. It'll be fine. And yeah, while we're at it, we should bring in some better prot mods into space as well. Where are the prot mods in here? There they are. Yeah, let's also... Yeah, you go over there. You go over there. You go over there. And bring me also 1 stack of prot tree and 1 stack of speed tree. Good. Astroparticle simulation is going, and then astrophysics simulation over there. That's the one we want. Because this one over here, combining 2 over there, they will always cost 36 insight. But this will be like 18 of 2 colors to make 6 significant data. And this one over there will be 12 of each color to make 8. So it does get better. Of course you want this one over here, but this one is sadly locked behind the building. Where you combine all 4 for the most amount of significant data. But yeah, this will be fine. How about the steel ingots? Wait a minute. We already talked about those. Oh, wait a minute. How about the steel ingots? Let's put it the other way around. The steel ingots are working, mostly. We're missing... Oh yeah, you're probably empty. It's probably also about time that we start outposting over here iron and copper. Because steel ingots are being made. We don't have that many yet. But the productions over here are available for that. We also are putting some money over there into, or some molten iron in there, into iron ingots. It's not really meant for these two to be working in parallel. This is more like an either or. So to fully support this entire thing over there, we would need to double down this thing over there, but I was kind of like, nah, we're not going to do that. One of these two will back up at some point in time, and whoever backs up, it will then shift either to the left or to the right. One of the two. But yeah, at least now we're making at least a little bit in terms of steel over here. But there's gonna be a lot of that. Tomorrow we're probably gonna be building outposts all day. Or at least not building them ourselves. We're probably gonna let these outposts be built over here. Because why not? Also, what the hell happened over there? There you go. Just call them all up and just hook up more stuff over there. And we already got like a whole bunch of... There will probably be like a whole bunch of mining being done over here. Because there's a whole bunch of copper and iron over there. It's also the biggest island that's right next to us. Sure, let's do that for tomorrow. Set up all kinds of fun mining over here. Which also means more trains. Then again, these trains, are they hard-coded? No, they are running on the schedule. That does kind of mean that we maybe need to fix this over here a little bit. Because I kind of built this a bit stupid. Because the way we merge the lanes over here will make it so that these trains unload unevenly. Then again, we already have to fix. Instead of measuring the one at the top over here, we should measure this one. Let's do that real quick. So we can fix this as well. We should no longer measure you. We should measure... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. We should measure you. Because this one is always the one that empties out the last. So once this one is running low, then we need to order the train. Will we do core mining on all the planets? Maybe. I mean, core mining is usually... The best time to do core mining is either if you got like a whole bunch of core seams close together. Or if you don't really need to worry about power, or if you don't have any other resources easily available. We should or could set up core mining over here as well, but we got like these absolutely massive fields of cryonite out there, everywhere, that core mining over here does not really make a lot of sense at this moment in time. Later, maybe. I mean, on Novice, we also kind of skipped on it for the longest of times. We only set core mining over here recently. At least full-fledged core mining. We still got like this little core mine over there, turning it into landfill and stuff like that. But all the other core miners over there are all bringing it over there, where we then turn it into whatever we need over here. Only problem is that currently, because we are not getting enough iron in, everything over there is kind of backing up a little bit. But yeah, core mining definitely becomes a thing. I also don't really want to be expanding over here too much. I don't really want to be spending too much time over there fighting biters. The only thing where we did fight some biters was all the way over there, because we really needed some stone. We really needed some stone. Same for like this expansion over here, which already has been consumed quite a bit. Wow. That got small. But the stone issue should now be fine with us being able to rely over here on Calidus. And it will probably be even better. Wow, that's being built fast as well. The moment that we get to like these fields over there. And then we don't have to worry about anything. We could also import iron up from over here, but I don't think we need to do that. Good. Alright. We're almost at the end of it. The final thing we're going to do is going to go all the way over here. And we're going to go to the significant data production over there. We're going to swap you out for this one. Order in all 3 science packs. Yeah, do this times 2. 2 should be enough. Or insight in this case. So that we now do the astrophysics simulation over there. That will make it so that we are dependent for science or for science packs on all 3 of them, but that is fine. We do want all of them to be working all the time. Nobody distinct! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. And then, oh yeah, shit, wait a minute. There you go, put the split over there. I kind of forgot about the scrap over there. Good, 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 good. Oh, are you out of range? Alright, put you over there then. And replace you with a solar panel. Alright, power-wise, yeah, that's doing great now. I mean, the nuclear power plant over there, that's a sleepy reactor. So if we don't use it, it will just go to sleep. And we can now run most of this on solar. What's your time on this run? Well, let's have a look. Let's save the game real quick over here. We're at about 126. So actually, wait a minute. That is not quite correct. That was when we were at it last. We're at 131 hours. And we already got quite a bit of stuff done. Also, we made a clover today. Look at this thing. It's fucking amazing. Good old clover intersection. It's the small clover. There's also the big clover, which makes this way more complicated. Because you would have an extra offboarding and onboarding lane, but I don't think we need that. Needs more ramps? Nah, this is fine. This is all the ramps we need. Alright, alright, alright. Which means it's gonna be like a whole bunch of infrastructure tomorrow. Tomorrow will be infrastructure day. I guess it's very important because the base is hungry. So we're gonna have to feed it. At least we got rid of those mines that were beeping the entire time. Alright, so let's do a quick recap then. On Kion, the only thing we did on Kion was activate steel processing over here. So that's being done. We did more outposts over there. Burdick, we didn't really do anything. We just looked at it and took some parts from over there, but that is fine. On Calidus, we also didn't really do much, except... we didn't do anything today on Calidus. Except for extending the grid out over there a little bit more, so that we can get to more beryllium over there. Actually, on Novus, we did do quite a bit. We kind of did upgrade to Speed and Prot Mods Mark III, because we now have the resources for it. So, we've been running those pretty much everywhere, and we are getting more and more Prot bonuses. That was freaking fast. Shit. Yeah, put that in there, put that in there, put that in there. The jetpack, that thing, this thing. Oi! Oi! Don't be so fast! What the fuck? I can't give up! Oi! Motherfucker! Do the shields. Oh, can we do this a couple more times? Yeah, rocket reusability. Put it in there. Decide faster! That was fast enough. Yeah, put you at the top. Is this only gonna cost us... Oh, is this infinite from this point onwards? 4 to 20. It will only get more expensive. But that is fine. Actually, yeah, kick all of these out. Alright, that one over there is already very expensive, but if we can go all the way up to 10, that will probably be pretty good. I thought for sure that these over here would cost us more astronomical packs over time. But I guess that's fine. Alright, good, cool, nice. Back to Novice. But yeah, we upgraded to the prots and speed modules. And we kind of realized that we're completely out of iron over here. And like the only iron fuel we have left that is somewhat usable is this one over there. And core binding, so we need to work on that. And then we did quite a bit on the space platform over there, where we finally finished up our astronomical science. Do kind of say that we kind of wanted to prepare for the vitamelange planet, but before we go to the vitamelange planet, we do need to get our own economy a little bit more stabilized. So tomorrow, definitely going to be working on outposts, and then I think on Thursday, we should be good to go to a hostile planet. So we can get the vitamelange process set up, and then we can start doing green science. And then once we have green science done, we got all the Mark 1 sciences done, and then we need to continue that a couple times before we then get at some point in time all the way to deep space science. But that's gonna still take quite some time. Alright. Good. Let's call it over here. Let's save the game and say goodnight. Good. Menu, please. Alright, thank you so much for today. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I see civilizations over there. Civilizations, he might still be good to go. I've not raided him in like forever. Let's just check up on him real quick.
With...
Hey, he's still good to go. Yeah, let's raid civilizations. Did you meet Dick at TwitchCon? No. That motherfucker! I still have to talk the word with him. Was it the partner night? No, yeah, it was the partner night, the partner party. I didn't even meet him at the partner party. And after the partner party... No, it wasn't the partner party. Was it the partner party? No, it was the day after. It was the day after. I came back from the Fractal meetup, and that was already kind of good. And I was like, alright, I'll just go back to my hotel, and good is. And then I opened up the Twitch app, and I saw Dirk on the Blurb party, being the DJ. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? He didn't tell me about it. So TwitchCon EU, I'm just going to have a stern word with him. Alright, we're going to rate civilizations. There we go. Thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio. Thursday with more Factorio. Friday with Surviving Mars relaunch, because I got the key for that. And we're probably going to play it hot. In terms of, I will probably not be prepared. But I played before it got a remake. So I think getting like a first-time impression out of it will probably be worth more than me already getting good at the game again. Because I think that will be more fun that way. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for everybody left to follow. Thank you so much, Maniac, for the lovely resub. 65 months. Lazaric, thank you so much for the raid. Make one be, and Wiley Coyote, thank you so much for the resub as well. And everybody who left a photo over the weekend, thank you so much for that as well. Have a good night, evening. Have fun conversations. Good night, YouTube side. Good night, everybody. And see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Until next time. Good night. Also, I might play some Path of Exile after this.